Dr. Arif sir and all the participants, I want also to inform you all. This session will be live on YouTube. The channel will be CFT YTL. So if anyone having any trouble or having any issues related to connecting in the meeting, they can also attend through the YouTube channel. I will also share the link of channel in the chat box.
Very one and all on the behalf of organizing of IT Institute, we welcome you all. Continuing with our technical session, we have our next speaker, Dr. Said. Audible? Hello? A very good afternoon to one and all. On the behalf of Organizing Committee of IT Food 2025, we welcome you all. Continuing with our technical session, we have our next speaker, Dr. Said Khaja Arifuddin sir. Dynamic and accomplished food technology professional with over 18 years of experience in academia, research, and industry, specializing in food safety, regulatory affairs, and new product development. Currently, serving as lead technical support at Atya International Services (AIS), Tashkent, driving food safety certification, laboratory development, and technical training across the Central Asia. Proven expertise in halal standards make USFDA compliance and audit harmonization with a strong track record in international cooperation and consultancy. He has become with a skill, food regulation, R&D, and innovation, training and communication. Also, academic qualifications such as PhD in food technology and food sciences, gold medalist, LLB Bachelor of Laws, MBA Marketing Management. Also, we have some certification like OIC, SMIIC, Halal Standard of Testing, Specialist Certification in Technical Regulations, Standardization, Meteorology Conformity Assessment, Veterinary and Quarantine Sanitation System. FSPCA Preventive Control for Human and Animal Food, lead instructor, PSA Grower Course, and Legal Jurisprudence of Halal Food Level 1 and 2, PQI, Now, may I request sir to enlighten on the new era of smarter food safety? Sir, please.
Good afternoon to everyone. I am audible, Mr. Thorat, to you? Hello?
Yes,
I'm audible.
yes, sir.
Can you share my presentation?
Yes, sir.
So I will just put off my video for some time to get the things settled. Okay?
Yes, sir. Sure, sure.
Thorat, if you want, I can open from my side also if you want.
Just a second, sir, please.
Okay.
Sir, is the slides are visible to us?
It's visible to me. You can ask to the audience.
Uh, Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can proceed, please.
So, good afternoon to all of the Fraternity of Food Technology, especially the students of College of Food Technology, Dr. Punjab Rao Krishi Vidyapit Yavatmal, for this mega event of ICE Food 2025. I first of all, at this event, at this outset, I must thank Mr. Thorat for giving me opportunity for this event as a speaker. So moving ahead, the topic of my today's session is about the new era of smart food safety. As you all know, for everything, for each and every requirement nowadays, we are going for this Chat GPT or DeepSeek and all that one. So it has now been eroded into the various areas of industries as well. And now the food safety management has become a more smarter now. So next slide, please. The content of this presentation includes introduction, and then part one, it includes about the current trends in digital technologies for food safety, emerging technologies in food safety, significance of current trends, what are their significance. The part two details with the post-harvest and livestock traceability solutions. The part six of this content is about the advanced data solutions. And seven deals with the artificial intelligence and data analytics. Next slide, please. Now coming to the first part, that is about the what exactly the overview of this presentation is. There are certain terminologies which will be quite difficult for the students to understand, but I will make it more easy for you. The presentation is divided into two sections. I already told you that deals with the current trends in digital technologies applied to the food safety management. And the second part is deals with the post-harvest and livestock traceability solutions with examples of application of these digital technologies in food processing industry. Next slide, please. Overview of the smart food safety system. First of all, we must start with the definition. What is smart food safety? Smart food safety is an innovative approach to ensuring food safety through the use of advanced digital technology platforms and data-driven analytics. I will go one by one. What exactly these advanced technology platforms and how the data are driven for their analysis to reach to decision-making process. The key components of the smart food safety are the automated processes for monitoring, data collection, analysis, and real-time information management and reporting. These are the key components. Is it clear? I am audible, Mr. Thorat, to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then control and traceability. The smart food safety system combines the new technologies, which includes blockchain, IoT. IoT means Internet of Things, machine learning, and artificial intelligence to provide a comprehensive solution for identifying and mitigating or minimizing the food safety risk throughout the supply chain, throughout the food chain. What it requires a collaboration. The system requires a collaborative approach and involve all stakeholders in the supply chain management, from food industry, farmers, producers, retailers, and finally consumers. You can say the involvement from farm to fork for this approach of smarter food safety. Next slide, please. Then coming to the main component, I said you about one of them is the blockchain technology and its benefit. What is blockchain? Blockchain is a digital ledger that records transactions securely and transparently, removing the need for intermediaries like the banks. For example, there is a server in computer systems, like there is a server for Facebook, there is a server for Twitter, there is a server for this Instagram. Nowadays, the server system has now been replaced with the node system. It is called as a blockchain, small nodes. That nodes are in the clouds. They are in the clouds. For example, the Punjab Krishi Vidyapit is having its own blockchain system, in that they have a node, one at the College of Food Technology, one at the Agriculture College, one at the Agriculture Engineering College. So whatever the things that happen, if the authorities want to check, they can go directly into their node. So it is like it's like a ledger. Ledger means in accounting language, it's a register that records everything. Then blockchain, what is its benefits to the overall benefits, not only to the food industry? It helps in increasing the transparency, efficiency and traceability while reducing fraud, errors, and cost. Now you can see when you go for registration for your Aadhaar and for a passport, once you fill the information, then it's very difficult. Once you saved it, you cannot do it. So it reduces the fraud and errors, manipulation. Then blockchain can provide secure and transparent data sharing for stakeholders throughout the supply chain. For example, there is a problem with your burger and the buns are coming from Latur or buns are coming from some other countries. Then how you will check it? You have to go onto the node of the supplier, and you can see the information, total information of how the manufacturer has been done, what is its traveling distance from the manufacturing to the final consumer. Then blockchain also provide, this is the very secure system of data transfer. Next slide, please. Then Internet of Things and its benefits. What is Internet of Things? Internet of Things is, you can say, it is a real-time monitoring. It can provide real-time information on food products from promotion to delivery and to detect problems early. Like whatever you are doing, you can monitor it. For example, if I put a RFID tag on the ear of, you can say, on the ear of on the horns of some livestock animal, and I just allow it to move freely, but I can monitor its movement through this system. This system is called as the Internet of Things. It requires the internet connectivity and total monitoring. Now you can see that if you have some CCTV surveillance in your house, you can synchronize it with your mobile, and you are traveling somewhere else, you can see what is happening at your house, who is coming, who is going. This is an example, simple example. So what exactly this IoT do now in industry? Its sensors can improve product tracking and reduced along the supply chain from manufacturing to the end consumer. The main important thing is that it can provide a real-time information on food products from production to delivery and to detect the early problems. For example, a pizza delivery person is delivering a pizza through the delivery van. Then you have a real-time monitoring how the pizza is going, and it is all connected with the internal storage of your vehicle with a sensor, and it will detect what is going on inside, what is the temperature, is there any fluctuation, what is the position of your products. This is, for example, you can take. Then enhanced food safety. IoT devices can improve monitoring and tracking of food safety parameters such as temperature, humidity, shelf life, and other conditions in real time to ensure that the products are stored and transported correctly, reducing the cost of contamination and spoilage, which I given you an example. I have just said you about the delivery of the pizza. Then machine learning. What is this machine learning? Machine learning algorithms can analyze large volume of data to detect patterns, model risk, and make predictions of preventive actions. For example, you have a history of some incidents of food fraud with a particular area, particular suppliers, or particular industrial cluster. So you can have at first hand this machine learning system. Basically, these are the softwares connected with the hardware of high speed processing, these chips, and they read data on behalf of you. When you give the command, for example, in DeepSeek, you can attach any book and you say, give the summary of that book. It will give the summary. So this is an example of machine learning. So anything, for example, you can take an example of, you have a huge data at a quarantine center, and you got a consignment of around 5,000 to 7,000 ships of all over the world. Like in USA, it happens. So they use this machine learning system. If the shipments are coming from the African region, it will give a first-hand information by connecting all the histories and everything, reviewing all the data up till now, their supplies for the current consignment, and based on that, they can do the sampling of a specific container for assessing the physicochemical composition in terms of chemical composition, microbiological requirements, microbiological parameters, and others like the toxins and contaminants. Next slide, please. Then more important nowadays, you are well aware with the artificial intelligence. What is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is having the components of learning, reasoning, problem solving, perception, and language understanding. For example, if anything you are not getting, it's too huge, text is there. You put the text, you put some information, some tables, 5 to 6 or thousands of tables. You just tag to the AI tool, any AI tool, whether it is a Grok, whether it is ChatGPT, it will give you information, because what it will learn, it will give a reasoning for whatever the content is there. If there is anything you want to take the decision based on that content, it will also solve your problem, and it will create its perception on that particular information and give understanding of the language what it says. So this is the main component of AI. And when you talk about the AI and sensor technology in packaging, for example, you can say the AI plus sensor technology in smart packaging, like intelligent packaging and active packaging. You all know about this one. So these parameters which you can see on the screen, like the temperature, preservation time, moisture level, harmful gas removal. So if you have this integration of this sensor technology with AI technology, you can have a real-time monitoring, and you can have at first-hand information of your product, what is going inside. So what it helps? It helps in risk assessment. It can help in predicting and detecting the safe and unsafe food products by analyzing huge data sets or diagnostic records, whatever the records that are coming for various products, thousands of products. In a quick span of time, it will give what is the condition of your product, and it will categorize it, which are safe, which are unsafe, or which are on the way of verge of spoilage. Then decision making, it can assist based on this information. You can have a very robust decision making in your system. You can recommend the course of action. You can have the recalls. You can have the some additional arrangement to save your products, like flagging potential issues or providing insights to identify patterns and traits that human managers may not pick up in a very short space of time. Next slide, please. Then the current trends in digital technologies, as I already told you, for the food safety management, there is a blockchain they are using for ensuring traceability in food supply chain, providing transparent records from farm to table, enhancing accountability and reducing cost. Then IoT helps in real-time monitoring, as I already given an example to you of this Refervan, food conditions like the temperature and humidity during storage and transportation. That helps in preventing spoilage and contamination. Now comes the artificial intelligence. It is used for analyzation or आपण मराठीमध्ये म्हणू शकतो the विश्लेषण करू शकतो ते huge data. Whatever may be the data you are providing, it can analyze it and come out with concrete conclusion. And based on that, you can verify the conclusion and come to a decision making. It will also optimize the supply chain management and quality control process. Then now these things are now been confined to mobile applications, and the food businesses can leverage the mobile app to conduct audits, manage inspections, receive compliance notifications, simplifying the maintenance of food safety standards. Is it okay? I'm audible to everyone? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yeah. So I will give an example to you about the AI, how the personalized nutrition is been worked out on based on AI, artificial intelligence. I will give in the subsequent slide. Then not going into the details, what are these emerging technology? These are the big data analytics. These are the things are happening in the software industry. They are working on this big data analytics. There are a lot of courses. You are able to analyze the data, come out, support the industries, provide the services to the industry. It will help in identifying trends and patterns in foodborne illnesses outbreaks, enabling quick responses and preventive measures. Then it will also help in automated inspections. It will also help in training and educational technologies, like we are Mr. Rishant, please just mute your audio. Then remote auditing tools, predictive analytics, and food safety management softwares. I will just tell you one thing about the food safety management softwares. There are so many softwares now. No more we have to maintain the data. There are softwares for HACCP. There are software for FSSC, BRC, IFS. Everything is integrated now. So it is my humble request to all the students now, start learning on these skills, because these are the skills that are required in future jobs. You know, nobody will ask you for normal requirements. You are skilled with AI or not. Then moving ahead about the automated inspections. Now the use of robotics and automation in food processing ensures consistent inspections standards and reduced human error. There are so many industries nowadays world over. They are using robots for the manual job. I'll take an example of Shinline company in Kazakhstan, in Almaty. They are using robots for filling the ice cream cones. So in 1 second, you can say within, in 1 minute, it fills up 22 portions of the cones. 92 portions of the cones, and in 1 hour, some thousands of the cones the robots can fill up with all accuracy and without any wastage of the raw material. I discussed about the software. You can go to the next slide. Now this is the architecture of the things. This is the 3-layer system, how it works: blockchain, artificial intelligence, and Internet of Things. This diagram you must understand basically. This is the where you can have a real-time monitoring and transparency. You can see this one, and end-to-end, the end-to-end traceability. What is that? In blockchain, it helps in data chain, on chain and storage. It gives information on traceability data. It gives on the distributed network and data security. And it also gives information about the smart contracts, traceability information and transparency. And that is related to the your data security, distribution computation, fraud detection, and user verification and tracking. Means where there is some people or hackers have not entered in your system, that it also indicates. And it is connected in line with the artificial intelligence. And why artificial intelligence? What it works? It works for the food detection, fraud detection, classification algorithm. We already discussed about it. And then that leads to the real-time data collection and Internet of the Things. It helps in real-time data collection, smart sensing, risk assessment, and making anomaly detection. Means detection where something is going wrong. So this is the area you must understand. What is Internet of Things are doing nowadays? There is a QR code. You scan the QR code, you will get all the information at one slot. Anything, whether about the product, whether about any information, whether about any services, you can get it. Like now in FSSAI have come out with the QR code. You just scan the QR code with your mobile. You will get every information about the product, its manufacturing, and all technical details, including expired shelf life of the product. So this is how this 3-layer system works in the smart food safety management. Please go ahead. Then what this has done, this revolution, this smart food safety revolution has shifted towards proactive data-driven approaches in food safety management. And not only because of this, there is an enhancement in consumer confidence and regulatory compliance. You can take an example. When something goes wrong with your product, you cannot report to anyone. Now, because of the information that is handy available with the QR code, you can report to the FSSAI, you can report to the local food safety. If you report to the FSSAI apps directly, it will be directed to the local food inspector, and he can come out with the corrective action with the particular supplier. Please go ahead. Then I'll just quote an example I have taken because of the food of animal origin, the post-harvest and livestock traceability solutions. Next slide, please. In that, the post-harvest and livestock traceability solutions are essential for food safety and quality throughout the supply chain. For example, if you are using some burger and it is having some chicken brought from the Brazil, and something goes wrong with your burger, and you found something not good with the chicken quality, then how you can going to report it? If that happens with your product, and how it has damage to other areas also, how you can detect it? If you have first-hand information through blockchain technology, you can trace to the origin of the product, from where the animals have been nurtured, which slaughterhouse they have been slaughtered, and how they have been transported in a referred conditions in the transit from cargo from Brazil to India or some other destination. So this helps in, once you have a RFID tagging with your animals and all integrated with the blockchain technology, you can, and all with all these 3 technologies, you can say IoT, it is called as AIB, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and blockchain technology, AIBT. So this technology will help you to come to a solution, to investigate what is the problem and because of which component it has been happened, that these technologies can give in a very short span of time. So that is why in now there are so many companies which are providing the monitoring system for the this livestock. I'll quote an example of one company from Korea. They are giving one capsule to the cattle. They put the capsule, they just put the capsule inside the stomach of the cattle. It gives, when it eats the capsule, then automatically there is a sensor inside, and that gives information about the physiological condition of the cattle. Similarly, they made one locket for this chicken, and that locket gives the information of that particular chicken, particular bird, what is the physiological condition, whether it is in a right it is in a right time to be sold and slaughtered, to be slaughtered for consumption purposes. So there are so many companies. You can search on the internet how these systems animal tracking is going on, and you get a lot of information on that one. I'll not go into the details of this one, and you can search on this information. Next slide, please. Then advanced data solutions. Now coming to the mobile, mobile applications, the data collection allows quick input of the data related to crops and livestock. As I already told you, if you put on the scanner, it gives everything. Now, because of the USA's new era of smarter food safety initiative, through the barcode, through the QR code, you can see the information of each and every ingredient, their origin, how they have been produced, and from where they are coming to this final product. Then blockchain based platforms, like all stakeholders, if you have for example, if you have some company like the ultra processed products you are selling to the market, like the pizza or the fast foods or some kinds of supplements, and there are so many ingredients are there, so many players are there. If you have the integration with all these platforms, digital platforms, you can easily detect if something goes wrong, and you can easily monitor the quality of the product you are receiving at any stage of your supply chain. Now the cloud-based solutions. Now the informations are now being kept in the clouds. I already told you, and these clouds give the ready reckoner. They give the information immediately. If something goes wrong, they interpret it and give the information to you. Then there is a DNA and genetic barcoding. Authenticity means it also give about the species, like which species it is, about what type of DNA they are having sequence, and all, the genetic biome. You can have all the genetic, all the, you can say genetic makeup of that particular animal will be with you with this technology. Next slide, please. Now the artificial intelligence and data analytics. You can see for example, the smart labels, consumer engagement. QR codes can provide detailed product origin and journey information. I already told you. Then softwares. There are software like which are tracking, which ensures tracking for the animal foods, for the plant-based foods. For this one, it will give these things will give. I'm audible to all of you. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yeah. So go for the next slide, please. Then this current scenario, when you talk about the current scenario, the food industry is facing three challenges nowadays. First is the globalization, third is the consumer preferences, and third one is the climate change. So these things these are compelled us, the industry, to turn to smart solutions to manage these challenges. Next slide, please. Already I will not put much light on this one. They are the key components like the intelligent data management systems. Rishikesh Kumar, I will answer your question about this AI and all this later on after the completion of this session. Then risk assessment tools, traceability solution, analytic platforms. These are the component, and what are their description. They have different functions like the analytic platforms, data analytic tools to identify trends and patterns in food safety risk and interventions. Next slide, please. Then we have the benefits of a smart food safety management. What are these benefits? Number one is it improves the quality and safety, enhanced transparency and traceability, increased efficiency and productivity, and reduced cost and waste. These are the net benefit of the smart food safety, and which are very important when you consider in terms of the quality, safety, and the cost of your production. Next slide, please. Then artificial intelligence in quality and food safety of foods, like the food quality management, image processing and recognition technologies are there. Use of AI in production of high quality food. Then food security and management, pesticide management to ensure safe food products, performing food inspections and grading using AI, using robots for safety of foods and food warehouses, and using smart technologies and information sharing mechanism. Then we have this food processing management like product sorting and packaging, personal health sanitation, decision-making system for customers. And then coming to the food safety management, all automated food adulteration detection techniques are now available in the industry. Next. This is one of the example of detection methods. Now you can see there are electronic tongues and electronic nose. These things are, they use IoT to make the system of adulteration detection as a smart device, and it also enhances the quality of food. It could be a part of your supply chain by tracking food conditions and live sharing the data with the consumers. The system works in 3 phases, like the sense, analyze, and predict. Next slide, please. These are the various examples of the vision-based methods, like the food snipers, then socio pocket food sensor, food scanners like telespecs, then automated methods to detect food adulteration, then NEMA portal gluten tester, and using your cell phone to test for allergens. So these are the apps. There are some tools. There are the apps which are integrated with the mobile, and now they are being in the use. Next. Now, talking about the quality control of the using electronic methods, number one is the electronic nose, and the second one is the electronic tongue, same as the human nose and organs, and are composed of an array of sensors. What they do, they do odor detection. They generate the odor signal generation and odor signal processing and odor identification. So it's like, for example, it is like a milk sample is there, or meat sample is there. So they have artificial olfactory analysis by electronic nose, and they recognize the particular smell, odor, and flavor. Next slide, please. Similar with the e-tongue. E-tongue is a multi-channel test sensor that is used to recognize, classify, and quantify the components. Next slide, please. Now coming to the AI in personalized nutrition. Now most of the nutritionists, they are using AI-powered apps and platforms cater to their consumer requirements. Examples is the Nourish. It AI adapted Alma, location aware suggestions via voice, text, or photo logging. Okay, then these are the examples. You can see you have so many examples. There's so many, like the simple Samsung Food, then Levels, MyFitnessPal, or Eat Love. So these are now, there are so many. You can get so many AI personalized nutrition, and these nutrition people, sorry to say, they are snatching our jobs, particularly food technology jobs. Go ahead, please. Now, finally, coming to the mechanism of food safety, smart food safety system, like we have preventive controls like the HACCP beds. Here, we need the similar like this one. It identifies the hazards and assesses the risk at various parts of the food chain, and controls with the appropriate control measures to manage risk and establish control points. Monitoring and verification, check the control measures are working, monitor compliance, and verify the system is working effectively. Then response and communication, establish a response plan in the event of an outbreak and communicate effectively with the stakeholders and the public. Next slide, please. Now the challenges, the major challenges for smart food safety is the cost. High cost of smart food safety systems can be a barrier for many food companies. You can say for many food companies, and it will also complex. Second one is the data integration. There may be some patent issues. There may be some suppliers may say that we will not share our data. So these things are there, but now the suppliers also understanding the importance of these things, and slowly they are integrating with their vendors. Then heterogeneity, complexity, and heterogeneity of the food supply chain, including different categories, regulatory frameworks, and consumer preferences, and required tailored solutions. So these are the challenges, and the industry started working over it. Next slide, please. And finally, talking about the US FDA's new era of smarter food safety initiative, is a comprehensive approach aimed at improving the safety of American food supply chain. FDA is taking a new approach to food safety, leveraging technology and other tools and approaches to create a safer and more digital and traceable food system. And in that, what they did, they have announced in 2020, and the main components in that, you can see it's a tech-enabled traceability, smarter tools and approaches for preventive and outbreak responses. They have added food safety culture into that one, and more, more business models and retail modernization. So these are the areas they are doing, and now it's very tough to supply to the USA unless and until you have all these things at your manufacturing facilities. Next slide, please. So finally the conclusion, the smarter food safety system is going to be a game changer in the food industry. Its benefits are clear, and countries and businesses around the world must embrace it with enthusiasm. And it is a time for the entire food industry to set up, prioritize food safety, and work collaboratively towards smarter food safety for all. And finally, so this is the things. You can see the picture. From this picture, how the things are working, how things are integrated here, from farm to the final destination, to the consumer. So thank you so much for your for all of for your for listening silently to all my questions. The topic is open for discussion.
If any participant want to ask any query or questions to the Dr. Arif sir, they can unmute yourself and please ask.
From Omkar Jadhav, there is a question. There is a question, AI and AGI. I don't know. AI is artificial intelligence. What AGI? You can tell me the full form of that AGI, then I can show the difference between that one. Then this one, AI and accepting new technologies. There is one question from Omkar. This is about this. There definitely there will be some layoff in the jobs and all that one. But the things, if you adopt the new technology, you can save your job, and there will be other opportunities in this area. Those who can adopt these skills and all that one, they have a lot of benefits. It will be very early to talk about the job loss and everything, because still we are in a growing phase for this one. For this one, so let us see how things come. There are a lot of apprehensions are there at this stage. We cannot say that how much job it will take away and how much job it will give. So the time will tell, particularly in food industry. I hope so. The food industry will require a lot of technocrats who are skilled with food technologists, plus with this AI skills or digital this skills. AI skills will have a good opportunity in future. Regarding this artificial general intelligence and artificial general intelligence is like, there are some AI modules which are made specifically for a specific task. Like there is one module like the Sonic. It is for the making your singing songs. There is one AI module which is for reading the website. There is one AI module just for your numericals. So the difference is that general artificial intelligence is like the DeepSeek and all that one, DeepSeek or your Grok and all that one. And special modules for a specific purpose is a it's a you can say specific module. Artificial intelligence for particular AI, there are gems. You can work out, you can create your own gem for a specific requirement. I hope you got it now.
Is anyone else? Sir, I think there will be no further any questions. So thank you very much, sir, for enlightening a talk on the new era of food security. Your insights into the evolving landscape of food systems and the crucial role of skilled professionals were truly inspiring. Your session broadened our understanding and motivated us to contribute to more effectively toward the global food security. And on the behalf of organizing committee and College of Food Technology, Yavatmal, I am very thankful to you, and I hope same kind of cooperation from your side in the future, sir. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all for your calm and for listening to me silently. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, the organizing committee, on behalf of me.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the informative session. Now, may I find attention, please? We will have a session of post of that presentation and after that we will meet again for the technical session. Now, our first presenter is Suvidha Kulkarni, Professor Suvidha Kulkarni. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, you can present.
Is that screen visible? Hello? Hello?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. First of all, thank you to the College of Food Technology, Yavatmal, for providing us an opportunity to present our topic. Good afternoon, everyone. My poster I am going to present on to the development of tomato spread slice. It is quite innovative product. As you know that usually that because of the seasonal availability of the tomatoes, suddenly there is a higher production into the market and price has been suddenly lowered down and which leads to the post-harvest losses. As we know that there are the various already value-added products of that tomatoes are available into the market, but here that tomato spread slice have the more shelf life and it will add the convenience. So you can see it here. What are the other benefits of that tomatoes? You know that it is rich in lycopene content, it is rich in vitamin and other phenolic constituent. So that is my motto to prepare that tomato spread slice. Another thing is that because in today's date, like we know that various fast foods are available, and to that fast foods there is a combination of as like cheese slice, and with that you can use that that tomato ketchup or tomato sauce. So here that's tomato spread slice, it will add that convenience. You will get a particular quantity and you can use it directly rather than using that ketchup, otherwise that sauces, otherwise that puree. So that's the thing. Along with that nutritional and functional benefit, we can go for the preparation of tomato spread slice. The objectives you can see it here, that to formulate the tomato spread slice, there are certain limitations as well. Like we have seen in first trial, there are various limiting parameters to get a particular texture for that slice. Another is to analyze the approximate chemical composition, the normal composition, and to go for the sensory attributes. Next is that material and methodology. The normal tomato pulp we have prepared, and the final, it has been concentrated to 30 to 35 degree Brix. If you look at the normal pulp, the TSS is about 5 to 6. So almost to the 6 folds we have been concentrating it. Along with that concentration, the advantage is that whatever the nutrients which are present into the tomatoes, they are also going to be concentrated as like protein, fat, which may be present in a smaller quantity, but still their existing quantities increase. Another thing regarding that nutrients is that we know that antioxidant which is rich is that lycopene. Usually we think that the lycopene is going to be slightly degraded, but because of that heat, there is an improvement into the lycopene texture. So the bioavailability of that lycopene during that heating process is going to be increased. So yes, there is a little bit difference of that nutritional value, but we can say that increase in lycopene content, protein content, and even that carbohydrate content. After that, here I just discussed regarding the nutritional viewpoint, because if the heat process has been involved, then we directly say that there is a degradation of that nutrients. Otherwise, there is a totally loss of that nutrients. We have these normal concepts, but it's not necessary that there will be the complete loss of nutrients. Another thing, if you see that regarding vitamin C content, the almost 50% vitamin C is decreased, but the significant rest is also there. Like the 50% vitamin C content have also been there even after the heating. After that, condensing that tomato paste, there is a pre-mixing of the dye ingredients like milk powder, starch or carrageenan, sugar and salt. Almost 5 to 8% sugar we have used, and 1 to 2% salt for as a preservative, as well as to get that texture and that emulsifiers. So whatever that dry ingredients, these are mixed into the water, means hydrochloride slurry has been prepared, and side by side, once the condensed tomato paste has been prepared, there is a mixing of these ingredients. Another is that then the heating has been carried out. After that, there will be addition of that oil, because to get that mouthfeel and texture to the end product, there is a need of that oil, and there is addition of that oil step by step in order to have a proper mixing, because it is oil in water emulsion. So along with that emulsifier, there is addition of that oil to have a mouthfeel and that texture. After that, they will be spreaded into that molds, having very thin its diameter and thickness. And then after cooling, there will be the slicing. As like the cheese slice, there will be the tomato slice. But in our first trial, that thickness was little bit lower, so we didn't get that enough sliceable rubbery consistency, but still it was a good one. So you can see here the formulation: tomato pulp of 60%, then that vegetable oil 15%, then milk powder. First trial we have taken with the milk powder, but in that future we will be looking over that soya protein as well, because side by side it will be the more functional to use that soya protein, and that modified starch, which is up to the 6%. So in this way, we have prepared that tomato spread slice as a functional and convenience food. And in that first trial, it was found to be the good one. So thank you. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Hello.
No one has questions now. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Our next Miss Pranjal Heman Singarkar. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yes.
The screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Screen is visible. Please go ahead.
Okay. So myself, Pranjal Heman Singalkar. I am a student of BTech Food Technology, and I'm studying in college MIT College of Food Technology, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. Here, the poster I have prepared is the title of the poster is Development of Probiotic Yogurt Fortified with Noni Juice. And here, Noni Juice means it is a beverage made from the fruit of the tropical tree. Okay, so yogurt, basically yogurt is a cultured dairy product generally fermented with the mixture of Lactobacillus bulgarius and Streptococcus thermophilus. So this yogurt provides a high quality of protein to our body, and it is the excellent source of calcium, phosphorus and potassium. And noni has high dietary fiber, calcium, potassium, phosphorus and magnesium content. Here in this poster, I have explained the flow sheet of the preparation of noni fortified yogurt and the preparation of noni juice. For the preparation of this yogurt, which is fortified with noni juice, here we have to first prepare the noni juice. And in this, the methodology is also explained. And the methodology means the way of doing something based on a particular principle or methods. So the standardized content in this noni fortified, sorry, yogurt fortified with noni juice, a standardized method is also used, and the proportion of ingredients is also there in this noni juice, which is for yogurt which is fortified with noni juice. Here downside, the results are also there, and the temperature which is considered for this preparation is 45 degrees Celsius for 6 hours. And in this, the flow sheet of the preparation of noni juice is, first we have to take noni fruits, wash them to remove the dirt, dust particles, then crushing the fruit into the meal, crushing in the fruit meal, and then pulp extraction. Now, pectinase enzyme treatment. The pectinase enzyme treatment is there. We have to do this treatment to use pectinase enzyme to break down the pectin. Now, incubation is done. Incubation is done at 45 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. Then the inactivation of enzyme. This inactivation of enzyme is done, the process of losing the enzyme activity, which can be achieved through the methods of heating, chemical changes, or physical treatments that alter the enzyme structure. Now, filtration through fine mesh filter, the liquid juice, centrifugation, clarified juice. Now, this is the proper flow sheet of the preparation of noni juice. And here we have to prepare now the noni fortified yogurt. For the preparation of noni fortified yogurt, we have to take first cow milk, then standardization. Standardization is done at 2 to 3.5% of fat. And this is the process precisely adjusting the milk composition before fermentation. Now the homogenization is done. Homogenization is done at 55 degrees Celsius. This is the breakdown of fat globules which are present in the milk. Now the addition of sugar. As per the ingredients we are using in the preparation of yogurt, so we have to add as per the amount of sugar. Now pasteurization is done. Pasteurization is the HTST pasteurization, that is the high temperature short time pasteurization, that is 90 to 95 degrees Celsius for 15 minutes. After that, cooling is done. Now addition of 2% of noni juice, which is first prepared. Now the inoculation is done at 1:1 ratio at 3%. Now incubation is done 45 degrees Celsius for 6 hours, and the yogurt and storage is at 5 degrees Celsius. So the storage is at a low temperature because the microorganisms should not grow here. After that, the result and conclusion. The result and conclusion is shown downside in this poster. So it is that with the different concentration of noni juice, we have tested the yogurt, that is the 2, 4, and 6%. But it is seen that the 2% concentration is more beneficial and acceptable to the highest sensory score, that is 8.2. Downside, the physico-chemical analysis of noni-fortified yogurt is mentioned, and the microbial analysis of noni-fortified yogurt is also mentioned. Thank you. Hello. Hello, ma'am, you are not properly audible.
Questions they can ask. There is no question. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Presenter, Mr. Ansari Mohammed Ahmed Rayan. Are you there, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ansari Mohammed Ahmed, and it is my privilege to present my recent topic, development of probiotic wood apple and pineapple jelly candy using jaggery as a natural sweetener. In the recent era, lifestyle-related disorders such as diabetes, obesity, cardiovascular diseases are rising at alarming rate. One major contributor factor in the excessive consumption of refined sugar through the modern processed food. To counter this, the food industry is shifting its focus from the merely feeding to healing. That is developing functional food that promote overall wellness. providing health benefit beyond its nutritional value. Among functional food, probiotics play a significant role. According to the WHO, probiotic is defined as a living organism which, administered in adequate amount, confer a health benefit on the host. However, probiotic products are dairy-based, limiting their use for the lactose intolerance or vegan consumer. According to recent research, more than 60% of world population is lactose intolerant. Therefore, our goal was to design a non-dairy, fruit-based probiotic confectionery, which is delicious and functional. Our main objective is to replace the refined sugar with the jaggery. While selecting raw material, we selected fresh wood apple and pineapple as fruit based because both are excellent source of vitamin, mineral, and antioxidant. Jaggery was used as natural sweetener, while pectin served as a prebiotic which naturally present in wood apple. Two main strains selected for the encapsulation, like Lactobacillus plantarum and casei, were cultured in the MRS broth. They were macro-encapsulated using mixture of 1% sodium alginate and 0.8% guar gum, forming beads through ionic cross-linking in 0.3 molar calcium chloride. This encapsulation provides a thermal and acidic protection to the bacterial cells. We prepare for formulation the control containing 60 grams of wood apple and 40 grams of refined sugar. Treatment T1, T2, T3 partially or completely replace the sugar with 20, 30, 40 grams of jaggery respectively, each incorporating 10% of probiotic beads. The process involves mixing the fruit pulp, jaggery, and boiling to achieve a proper gelation, pouring the mixture into mold, and cooling it up to 45 degrees Celsius. At this stage, probiotic bits were added to maintain their viability, followed by the incubation at 37 degrees Celsius for 5 hours. On recent result, we analyze the various parameters like moisture, protein, carbohydrate, and etc., where protein found to be 4.52, and for nutraceutical values, T1 exhibit a vitamin C content 16.7 mg per 100 gram, contributing nearly 20% of the daily RDA value for adult, which was recommended 80 mg per day by the ICMR. Antioxidant activity was 47.4%, and dietary fiber content was 21%, both indicating good free radical scavenger potential and digestive support. This result confirmed that the formulation retain heat-sensitive bioactive compound and inclusion of jaggery enhance the polyphenol mineral availability. Mineral composition reveals that the potassium was 600 mg, calcium around 180 mg, and iron around 3.5 mg per 100 gram, along with the magnesium, phosphorus, and zinc. This makes one serving of candy contributing around 15% of daily iron RDA value, 10% of calcium value, and 10% of potassium, making it a small but meaningful functional supplement. The probiotic viability remains high, between 1.6 10⁻⁹ and 3.2 into 10⁹ CFU per gram throughout the 28 days, meeting the standard minimum of 10⁶ CFU per 100 grams required for probiotic efficiency. No coliform was detected, and yeast mold appear only at trace amount at the 28th day, confirming the safety and functional integrity of product. The developed product provide a multi physiological benefits like improve the gut health due to the viability of lactobacillus strain in the product, boost immunity through the increased vitamin C and antioxidant compound, support digestion due to the amount of fiber present in it, prevent the macronutrient deficiency through the natural iron and calcium fortification, lowering the glycemic load. Jaggery releases energy slowly compared to the refined sugar. Together, this makes the product a functional confectionery suitable for both children and adults as healthier snack alternative. For the conclusion, we successfully developed a non-dairy symbiotic fruit jelly candy using wood apple, pineapple, and jaggery. By optimizing formation T1, we successfully achieve excellent sensory acceptability, high nutritional and antioxidant value, stable probiotic viability during 28 days of storage, compliance with the recommendation nutritive contribution, and replacing refined sugar with jaggery not only enhance the flavor, nutrition, but also support the concept of clean label and sustainable food. This innovation provides a refined sugar-free, gut-friendly confectionery ideal for modern health-conscious consumer and also promote a rural value addition since both jaggery and wood apple are traditional, locally available ingredients. This work bridged between the traditional food wisdom and modern food science, contributing directly to the theme of innovation for the sustainable health and wellness. Thank you.
Thank you so much. If anyone is having questions, they can ask.
Okay, please move toward the next presenter.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Siddesh Zade, are you available? Mr. Siddesh Zade. Mr. Siddesh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm here. Sorry, there's a network issue.
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Okay, please continue.
Yes. Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Screen is visible.
Okay, sir. I would like to start. So
Yes,
very
sure.
hearty good afternoon. Yeah, thank you, sir. So very hearty good afternoon to one and all. Today, I, Siddesh Zade, am in front of you to present my oral presentation under the theme Food Security and Resilient Nutrition in a Changing Climate, wherein I would like to put some light upon the assessment of vulnerability for agricultural food systems to climate change in Uttar Pradesh. I am a PhD scholar from ICAR National Dairy Research Institute, Karnal. So I would like to start with a premise. We all know that in the last few decades, the climate change has been exacerbating the whole humanity, the humankind, as well as jeopardizing numerous livelihoods. In fact, one of the news reports of IPCC suggested that climate change is the core dread for humanity. That means in at least last 2 million years, the CO2 concentration was highest in 2019. That is what the report of 2023 says. That means our predictions for a climate change are gonna be very much heinous. If we talk about the consequence of such climate change, the trends in climate-induced disasters in India have been wreaking havoc. In fact, some regions of India have witnessed one disaster almost every day from January 1st to September in 2022. That way we can see how much dangerous situations it is creating. And these disasters in turn have compromised a lot of human lives. In fact, agricultural crops, housing, and livestock. In fact, to make it more grievous, some of the studies by Christian et al. Suggest that frequency and intensity of droughts and floods are likely to more increase in Indo-Gangetic plains of India. And one of the studies in northern India plains suggested that the heat wave of 2022 itself, a single event of day, caused 15 to 25% yield losses. This has led to huge losses to food production system. And that's where our study comes in the story. That is, there is a need to assess the fragility in terms of intersectionality of the climate change, society, and agriculture. Hence, a multidimensional vulnerability index, which can comprehend all the aspects of climate change, including societal aspect, was under study. The vulnerability and components will be quantified to understand better nature of vulnerabilities. Thus, it can help the policymakers to give their targeted hotspot regions their overall resources. Now, to talk about the method, basically a principal component analysis based multidimensional vulnerability index was made, wherein numerous indicators which can identify the vulnerability were identified. Then they were analyzed using PCA. Then, using a novel software of ArcGIS, that is Geographical Information System, we have developed some maps which can suggest how harmful the vulnerability has been across the various districts of Uttar Pradesh. So we have considered this is the way of yes, sir. Okay, so there has been so we have used the methodology of IPCC, wherein we have developed a constitutional framework which looks like this. So let us move towards the final results. So in our index, we composed 3 components: sensitivity, adaptive capacity, and exposure. Under sensitivity, we had productivity of food crops, presence of household without access to fresh drinking water, number of ill-furnished houses, total marginal population. Under exposure, we took coefficient of variation of rainfall, proportion of years with excess rainfall, heat wave, and percentage of years with drought. And in adaptive capacity, we have taken decadal growth rate, literacy rate, total area under food crop, nets on area under irrigation, housing availing, banking credit facilities. Now, based on the PCA, the results were formulated. So to begin with the exposure here means the amount of exposure the districts are suffering from various kinds of climatic events which are extreme. So in that we could see that 13 districts in total, which form the 18.31% of the area, were under very high exposure and 20 under high. So in totality, around 1/4, more than 1/3 of the UP is under higher exposure. Hence, there is a need for climatic services to act more upon this situation to control the climatic extremes. Now, moving toward the sensitivity. Sensitivity is suggestive of the fact that to what extent climate change is affecting the production system. So in that, it was seen that majority were under moderate sensitivity, while 20 districts, which formulate around 30% of the whole Uttar Pradesh, were under a very high sensitivity, which suggests that there is a need to make the production system more sustainable. At the end, we have also assessed the adaptive capacity, that is the ability to bounce back from the climate change effects. So in that, it was found that around 30 districts of Uttar Pradesh, formulating around 40% of the area, were under very high adaptive capacity. Now, if we talk about why it is happening so the major determinants of sensitivity were found as marginal population and dilapidated households. These factors led to a higher sensitivity, while adaptive capacity was significantly shaped by amount of irrigation area, nets on area, and food crop area under the possession of a household. As far as drought was concerned, the highest exposure determinants were drought, excessive rain, and rainfall variability. As we all know, that rainfall situation tremendously shapes the food production sustainability. Hence, these were found to be the major indicators. Hence, when we are trying to focus on improvement of sustainability of the food production system of India, of Uttar Pradesh, we have to take into account all those factors deemed necessary. Now, based on all the 3 factors, we have computed the multidimensional vulnerability to climate change, and it has been mapped on the map. As it can be seen that 6 districts come under very higher vulnerability, followed by 15 which are under high vulnerability. Thus, around 1/3 of the area of Uttar Pradesh, like in exposure, is under multidimensional vulnerability. And hence, when we are trying to bring up some policies, we need to make more focus on these factors altogether. Now, if we talk about the nature of this vulnerability, we could see that the Uttar Pradesh is divided into 4 regions: agroecological regions 4, 9, 11, and 13. Out of this, the AER 4 was found to be highest vulnerable, and reason can be seen on the left side of the graph, where it can be seen that exposure is unusually higher for AER 4. That means the exposure made it highly vulnerable. On the other hand, the least was AER 9, which was due to the fact that the adaptive capacity is very much higher. Higher adaptive capacity makes it less vulnerable. Now, not stopping at this, we have used novel statistics of JETIS or GI star and global Moran-Sai to compute the hotspots. Hotspot means the cluster of higher areas. The areas which are scoring higher are clustered together. So in this, we have done the analysis in which it was found that of all the districts, top 7 districts is Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Unnao, Mainpuri, Firozabad, Etah and Hathras were found to be under hotspots constituting a total area of 30,878 square kilometers, which is 12.81% area of the Uttar Pradesh that is under hotspot, while Varanasi and Jaunpur were under the cold spots. So to conclude, vulnerability assessment suggested a clear presence of higher vulnerability in AER4 with evident presence of 7 districts as hotspots. The major determinants of the vulnerability were proportion of years with droughts, number of dilapidated households, area under irrigation, nets on area, and area under food crops. A total of 12.31% area of Uttar Pradesh is under multidimensional vulnerability hotspot. Thus, the future policymaking ventures can gain insights in making better adaptation plans using following information. To conclude, I would like to simply say that climate change is not some distant event. It is happening and it is happening right now. So we need to work accordingly for it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Participants can pose their questions in chat box.
Yes, please. If there are any questions, please.
There is no question, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yes.
Miss Karishma Nandanwar.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, so hello, good afternoon. I am Karishma Nandanwar from MSc Food Tech, MGM University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. And my research is valorization of sweet lime peel waste for the production of sustainable packaging film. So the main idea behind my research is to convert agro-industrial waste, specifically sweet lime peel, into eco-friendly biodegradable packaging film. By doing this, we can address two major environmental problems at once, that is food waste management and plastic pollutions. Okay. So as we all know that packaging is one of the most wait, packaging is one of the most critical aspect of the food industry because it protects food from environmental factors like moisture, oxygen, and contamination. However, most traditional packaging materials are made up of petroleum-based plastic, which are non-biodegradable and persist in the environment for hundreds of years, leading to serious ecological issues such as soil and water pollution and microplastic formation. So to solve this, researchers are focusing on biodegradable packaging films made from natural polymers such as starch, cellulose, chitosan, pectins, etc. This material not only decompose naturally but can also be derived from agriculture and fruit processing waste, supporting waste valorization, the process of turning waste into value-added products. So, sweet lime peel, which is an abundant agro waste, accounts for about 60 to 65% of total fruit waste, which contains 30 to 40% of pectin, a natural polymer for with strong film forming ability, along with the bioactive compounds like essential oil flavonoids that have antioxidant, antimicrobial, and anti-inflammatory properties. So by utilizing this waste, we can promote zero waste utilization, sustainability, and circular economy while also reducing the dependency on petroleum-based plastics. The key objectives of my study were to develop biodegradable packaging film using sweet lime peel waste as the primary raw material and to evaluate the film potential for food packaging applications. This is the treatment table for sweet lime peel. I used glycerol. In this step, we optimize the proportion of ingredient used to create the film. So initially different treatments were tested by varying the ratio of sweet lime peel extract, starch, agar-agar, and glycerol. This is the final treatment table. I used glycerol as a plasticizer, which improves elasticity and prevents brittleness. Sweet lime peel, which acts as extra pectin and natural antioxidant. Then there is agar-agar, which gives flexibility and transparency to the film. Starch, which provides structural stiffness, and distilled water. The methodology include preparation of sweet lime peel. So first, dissolving agar-agar in boiling water up to 95 degrees Celsius to activate its gelling properties. Then adding starch and heating it about 80 degrees Celsius until the solution becomes gelatinized. Then gradually adding the sweet lime peel extract while stirring continuously. Adding glycerol to improve flexibility, then casting the mixture into petri dishes and drying it in hot air oven or at room temperature. Once dried, the film were peeled off carefully and stored in a desiccator or Ziploc bags to maintain its moisture balance. This is the prepared film, which has smooth, transparent, flexible, and which shows good structure integrity. It has a uniform thickness and did not crack or break easily. The addition of agar and glycerol enhanced the elasticity and strength, while the pectin of the sweet lime peel improved binding and film formation. Next is the application. So to evaluate real world performance, I tested the sweet lime peel film on two food products. First is gummy candy, and second is spice masala. So for gummy candy, the film maintained the shape, color, and texture of the product. It's effectively prevented moisture loss and microbial contamination and provided a clean, glossy surface without sticking. And for spice masala, the film kept the aroma and dry texture intact during storage. Even after 40 days, the spices showed no visible changes, indicating that the film provided adequate protection from humidity and air. Hence, this test confirmed that the sweet lime peel film is ideal for dry and semi-dry food product application. This is the result for biodegradability. So to check the environmental impact, I performed a soil burial test under natural condition. A small piece of sweet lime peel were buried in a soil and observed over time. Gradually, disintegration was seen from the first week itself, and complete degradation occurred over 20 days. This rapid biodegradation proves that the film is environmentally compatible, leaving the toxic residue behind. In contrast, traditional plastic films can take hundreds of years to decompose and often release harmful microplastics. So in conclusion, the research successfully demonstrated the valorization of sweet lime peel waste into a useful biodegradable packaging material, and the developed film exhibits excellent elasticity, smoothness, and uniformity. Also, a complete degradation within 20 days under natural condition, and it effectively prevented dry and semi-dry food items, preventing moisture loss and spoilage. This study highlights how fruit peel waste, often considered as a disposable problem, can be transferred into a valuable resource for sustainable material development. The approach supports green innovation, circular economy, and waste management goals, offering a viable alternative to petroleum-based films. These are the reference, and thank you very much for your attention. I'll be happy to take any questions.
The topic will be open for questions. If any participant will have any question regarding this topic, they can unmute and please ask. Thank you very much. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Sarang Tajne sir for the presentation. Tajne sir, are you available? Mr. Sarang Tajne sir. Are you there? Okay. So next presenter, Miss Sakshi Jivtode. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Please share your screen and continue.
Sure, sir. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, Sakshi, visible. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sakshi Narendra Jivtode, postgraduate student from College of Food Technology, Parbhani. Today, I will be presenting my work on Ayurvedic fusion in sweeteners, functional jaggery cubes with the spices. This presentation focuses on developing a natural immunity boosting jaggery product that combines the traditional wisdom of Ayurveda with the modern food technology. Then, in recent year, there has been a global shift towards natural, plant-based, and functional food that provide not just energy but also health benefit. Sir, my voice is audible? Hello.
Yes, Sakshi, you are audible. Please continue.
Yes, yes, sir. Okay, sir. Jaggery, that is the unrefined natural sweetener, already contains mineral like iron, calcium, magnesium. In this study, we have developed immunity boosting jaggery toffee enriched with the three Ayurvedic ingredients that are liquid jaggery, turmeric rhizome, cardamom powder, and the nutmeg powder to enhance both nutritional as well as the medicinal value. Then the procedure is first of all we are taking the liquid jaggery. When you are boiling, we are boiling at 118 degrees Celsius. Then semi-mass transformation will be there. After semi-mass transformation or the concentrating juice, we are adding the turmeric rhizome juice, cardamom powder, and the nutmeg powder. After that, we are molding into the cubes, then packing and storage. Then the proximate composition of raw material, as we can see that liquid jaggery, as it is rich in the carbohydrate, raw turmeric juice, it is rich in the moisture as well as it is rich in carbohydrate. Then cardamom powder rich in the carbohydrate, and nutmeg powder rich in the carbohydrate. Then mineral composition of raw material, liquid jaggery is rich in the calcium, raw turmeric juice rich in zinc, cardamom powder is rich in phosphorus, and nutmeg powder also rich in the phosphorus. The phytochemicals present in the raw materials, mainly we are working on raw turmeric juice because we are having the variations in raw turmeric juice, that is it is having 5.99 percentage of curcumin. Then, as I have said that T2 sample was selected, which was having the 10 ml of turmeric juice, and that was selected for further analysis. Then the chemical composition of jaggery cubes. The control sample was having the carbohydrate 88.25%, as well as the T2 sample was high in protein as well as high in ash. Hence, we can conclude that it is rich in the mineral, as we can see that all the minerals such as calcium, phosphorus, especially iron, zinc, and magnesium are increased in the T2 sample that was selected. Also, the chemical properties of jaggery cube, such as pH, TSS, titratable acidity. Mainly, we are working on reducing and non-reducing sugar, which help for the secretion of digestive enzyme, and hence we can say that it helps for the digestion. Also, the phytochemicals present in the jaggery cube, mainly, as I earlier said, that we are working on curcumin. In T2 sample, it was observed that 0.38% of curcumin was present. That is really very beneficial for treatment of cough. Uh, Also, it have the tribal knowledge, because this species I have used of turmeric, it is the Vaigao, having the tribal and also the functional value, and having the highest curcumin percentage species. Also, it is having the spice incorporation, scientific validation, and having the nutraceutical product, and it can be commercialized in very trending way. Thank you so much. If any questions, please you can ask.
Participants can pose their questions at home.
Sorry. Hello. 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 My voice is audible.
Yes, you are audible, Sakshi. Is there any questions? Okay, thank you, Sakshi.
Thank you so much, sir.
Please continue to the next presenter.
Nikita.
Nikita Shinde, are you there?
Sir.
Nikita Shinde. Nikita Shinde, are you there? You are audible.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, you are audible. Please share the screen and continue to the presentation.
Okay, sir.
Please keep it fast. Nikita Shinde.
I am audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
afternoon, sir. Myself, Nikita Shukrao Shinde. I am postgraduate student from College of Food Technology. My poster presentation topic is influence on the proximate and mineral composition of banana powder. Introduction: banana are highly nutritious, perishable due to their high to post-harvest losses. Converting banana into powder extend their shelf life, and addition of banana powder into different food products. My objective is to prepare banana powder and analysis its nutritional and mineral composition. Methods are flow sheet for preparation of banana powder is firstly select the fresh and mature raw banana. Then bananas peel and slice uniformly to ensure consistent drying. The slices are subjected to pre-treatment having KMS solution and deep salt solution. After dipping in salt solution, the slices are dried into dryer at 20 605 degrees centigrade for 24 hours. And after that, slices are ground into a fine powder using a grinder. And finally, banana powder is packed into the high density for polythene bags to maintain its quality and shelf life. In my poster, I detect the images of three samples, that is untreated banana powder, salt treated banana powder, and KMS treated. The proximate composition of banana, B1 indicates there is no treatment for that sample. B1 means salt treatment, and B2 is a KMS treatment powder. In that, B1 sample has moisture content 6.60 as compared to B1 and B2. B2 sample has highest fibrous content, that is 9.56. Second is the mineral composition of banana powder. In that, raw banana powder has highest calcium content, that is 20.10 as compared to KMS treated and salt treated sample. Iron content in KMS treatment is a 1.34, that is less compared to raw and salt treated. Magnesium content, that is 49.50 as in raw, 48.90 in KMS treated, and 48.00 in salt treated. Phosphorus content is high in salt treated, that is 70.21. Potassium content is higher in raw banana content. It is concluded that the KMS quality of banana powder, making them suitable for enhancing product shelf life without compromising its nutritional value. Thank you, sir.
Participants can post their question in chat box.
Hello. Hello. Any questions, sir?
Miss Harshada voting, ma'am, are you there?
Yes, yes. Hello. Hello.
Harshada, you are audible.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Sir,
I
can
am
you please share?
Yes,
Okay,
I
sir.
am sharing your poster. Okay, is it visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, continue.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to everyone.
I am Harshada Dhoti, a postgraduate student in food technology at College of Food Technology, VNMKV Parbhani. It's a great honor to present my poster at this international conference on modern post-harvest techniques for citrus, reducing quality losses from harvest to storage under the conference theme Innovations for Reducing Food Waste and Improving Food Utilization. So let's start with a short introduction to the topic. As you all know, the citrus fruits such as oranges, lemons are some of the world's most widely consumed fruits, and India ranked third in the production of citrus fruits. They are valued not only for their refreshing flavor but also for their rich vitamin C, antioxidant, and other essential nutrients. However, in spite of their importance, citrus fruits are highly perishable and suffer from various post-harvest losses due to microbial decay, moisture loss, mechanical damage, and poor storage. So, the main causes of post-harvest losses are categorized into the four types, that is the physiological, pathological, physiological, and environmental. So, physiological losses is due to the mechanical damage during handling and storage, whereas pathological is due to the causes is due to the growth of pathogenic or attack of pathogenic microorganisms. Physicochemical losses is due to the high respiration rate of fruits, which lead to the undesirable ripening in fruits and in fruits. Environmental is due to the temperature abuse. So, to overcome these losses, this study aims to exploring modern and sustainable techniques that can help minimize these losses, ensuring that citrus fruits maintain their quality, freshness, and nutritional value from the time of harvest until they reach to the consumer. Now let's look at some modern post-harvest techniques. So why there is need of modern post-harvest techniques? So traditionally farmers rely on chemical fungicides like imazail or thiobenzadazole to control decay. But what happens? This chemical can leave residues, create resistance in pathogens, and rise health risk along with environmental concerns. So also poor handling, temperature change, and improper packaging, improper packaging, mechanical damage, and shortened shelf life. So there is a strong need for eco-friendly, sustainable, and modern post-harvest and modern techniques. So the modern post-harvest techniques for citrus are categorized into the four types, that is the physical treatments, biocontrol, coatings, and emerging chemical strategies. So in a physical treatment, I'll start with the basic, that is the pre-cooling. So pre-cooling is nothing but it is the simple but very important step right after harvest. It quickly removes the field heat from fruits, slowing down the respiration and reduce spoilage. Common methods include forced air cooling, hydro cooling, and vacuum cooling, along with modified atmosphere packaging and controlled atmosphere. In this, the level of gases are maintained. The lowering the O2 concentration and slightly increasing the CO2 concentration. The respiration rate slows, which keeps the fruit fresh for longer. Again, the heat treatment heat treatment is one of the most effective treatment in which hot air and hot water is used via dipping or rinsing with the hot water. They work by killing the decay causing microorganisms. Irradiation. Next is the irradiation. Many people are concerning about the irradiation, but irradiation is the non-thermal and approved globally by WHO, FAO, and Codex. It uses gamma rays, X-rays, UV light to destroy pathogens and extend the shelf life of citrus fruits. LED blue lights are also the innovative approach. It reduces the fungal growth by activating the natural defense components in the fruits. Then pulse light. Pulse light technology uses intense flashes of light to disinfect fruit surface and packaging material. Again, the ultrasound, the power ultrasound waves work through sound waves that create tiny bubbles. These bubbles burst and destroy the microbial cell. Again, the cold atmospheric plasma. Cold atmospheric plasma is one of the newest technology. It produces reactive particles that kill microbes and deactivates the enzyme and this process is carried out at the room temperature. Then then moving towards the emerging chemical strategies, that is the sanitizing agents, inorganic and organic compounds, and natural antifungal compounds. So agents like chlorine dioxide, hydrogen peroxides, which disinfect citrus fruits by killing microbes without leaving harmful residues. In natural antifungal compounds, there are plant extract and essential oils majorly from the garlic, pomegranate peels. They shows the strong anti-fungal activity and help to reduce the mold and extend the shelf life of citrus fruits. Then next topic is the biocontrol. So in biocontrol, whatever the beneficial microorganisms like bacteria and yeast compete with the harmful microorganisms like majorly fungi, they offer a natural resistance and help to control the diseases. Coatings, natural coatings made from starch, gums, or pectin, which replaces wax and preserves the freshness and appearance of the citrus fruit. They reduce water losses, delay spoilage, and can carry some antimicrobial agents, which helps in the protection of the citrus fruits. So from this, I conclude that using the new technologies along with the eco-friendly methods can help keep the fruit fresh and high quality for long time while minimizing chemical. So yeah, that's concluded my presentation. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Participants from pose their questions to platform. There is no question. Thank you, ma'am. Our next presentation
Okay, thank you.
is Miss Mode. Are you there, ma'am? Miss Shishra Mode. Are you there, ma'am? Miss Monica Mohi.
Yes, I am there.
Hello. Divya, I'm here only. Actually, my mic was muted. Hello.
Monica,
Ma'am, Divya
please,
Kolde.
yes, please share the screen and you can continue, please.
Excuse me, so ma'am said Divya Kolde. So I'm here only.
Okay, you have already shared your screen, ma'am.
No, ma'am. No, sir. It's of Monica Bhoi. The screen. Should I share my screen?
Okay, share it, share it.
Oh.
Next.
Okay, thank you, College of Food Technology, Yavatmal, for organizing such a huge international conference and providing me the opportunity to present my topic on this platform. Good afternoon, respected judges and the participants. I'm Divya Tulshiram Korde, research scholar from the Department of Food Technology, D.Y. Patil, Agriculture and Technical University, Kolhapur. So my poster topic is Roselle Hibiscus sabdarifa, a functional flower for innovative food application. This work reviews the scientific progress and technological innovation related to Roselle as a functional and sustainable ingredient in modern food system. In recent years, Roselle has gained scientific attention for its rich phytochemical profile, especially anthocyanin, phenolic acids, and organic acids, which together contribute to its bright red color and strong antioxidant properties. Roselle is commonly known as Ambari or Lal Ambari, belong to the family of Malvaceae, and it is traditionally used in herbal tea. So the objective of my research behind these are to explore the functional and technological potential of Hibiscus septarifa in food systems, to review novel processing techniques such as cold extraction and encapsulation that preserve its bioactive compounds, to highlight the Roselle's contribution towards sustainable development and rural entrepreneurship. So this is a review-based study. So I conducted a systematic search of research article published between 2010 to 2025 from database like Scopus, Science Direct, PubMed, and Google Scholar. The selected studies were analyzed for data on Roselle nutritional composition, bioactive compounds, and effect of different processing technologies on Roselle. So the key focus included antioxidant potential of Roselle flower, color stability of the Roselle flower by using the different extraction, by studying the different extraction techniques, and sustainable utilization of the Roselle flower and its fits. This approach helped identify the best processing method and functional application reported across the studies. So in result and discussion, the extraction techniques that I have compared are like cold extraction preserved 85% anthocyanin content in Roselle flower, while the hot extraction retained only 60% of the anthocyanin content. Encapsulation techniques may improve the anthocyanin stability by 70%, and freeze drying maintained 92% color intensity, outperforming oven drying technique. We can also incorporate this Roselle flower or its seed extract into in preparation of cookies, muffin, and it will increase the antioxidant activity by 38%, and it will score 8.5 out of 10 in the sensory acceptability. Some other studies of Shivakumar 2020 shows these results. So Roselle calyx contain 1.3 to 3% anthocyanin, 2.4 to 4.5 mg of gallic acid incorporation per gram total phenolics content, showing over 80% DPPH radical scavenging activity. And Roselle is also rich in essential mineral like iron, calcium, magnesium, and phosphorus. To support my claim, I have shown here one picture of a Roselle which was fortified product. So it was a fortified pomegranate and Roselle functional juice that I have presented in an innovative fortified product development competition. So fortifying Roselle flower with the flower juice with the pomegranate juice increase the antioxidant quality of the pomegranate juice. Also, it reduces the cost formulation of pomegranate juice. And while pomegranate juice is rich in polyphenol and anthocyanin and antioxidant, but incorporating and fortifying pomegranate juice with Roselle juice increases the vitamin C content of the pomegranate juice. Also, it gives abundance amount of minerals like calcium, iron, phosphorus, potassium, and magnesium, and other bioactive compounds like hydroxycitric acid, hibiscus acid, and quercetin and gossypatin antioxidants. So combining Roselle juice with pomegranate juice created a synergistic antioxidant blend, improving color, flavor, and stability of the product. The review work is strongly aligned with American Sustainable Development Goals, which that is SDG 2, Zero Hunger, SDG 12, Responsible Production, and SDG 8, that is Economic Growth. So in conclusion, we can say that Roselle is a promising functional flower with sustainable, multifunctional, and exceptional nutritional, therapeutic, and technological potential. Future research should focus on clinical validation of health benefits, development of Roselle-based nutraceutical beverage, and industrial scale optimization of green extraction process. So these are some references that I have used. Thank you for your time. Through this study, I aim to emphasize how Roselle, a simple flower, can shape the future of functional, sustainable, and innovative food processing. I will be happy to discuss any questions. Thank you.
Participant can put their questions in chat box. No one is having questions. So on presenter is Monica Bhoi ma'am. Are you there?
Yes, I am there. Is my screen is visible? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Screen is visible.
Okay, okay. First of all, I would like to thank you, Yavatmal College of Food Technology, for giving the platform for presenting my topic. My theme is novel food processing technology and functional food, and my topic of presentation is advancement in millet processing and value addition. Myself, Monica Bui, and I am currently working as assistant professor cum PhD scholar under the Faculty of Engineering and Technology. Basically, I have done my engineering and MTech in food processing technology from Anand Agriculture University itself. My topic is advancement in millet processing and value addition, right? Millet is the Siri Dhanya, or you can say that Shri Dhanya or Shri Anna. Millets have always been a powerhouse of the nutrient and a miracle crop with withstanding an extreme climatic condition. Millets are the group of highly valuable small seeded grasses widely grown around the world as a cereal crops or grains for the human food and as a fodder for the animals. Our respectful Prime Minister Narendra Modi said that India is the forefront of popularizing millet, whose consumption furthers nutrition, food security, and welfare of the farmers. Basically, India is the world largest producer of the millet with the share of 38%. Indian millets production includes sorghum, pearl millet, finger millet, barnyard millet, proso millet, kodo millet, and foxtail millet. The major producing states are Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Karnataka. Rajasthan is the largest producer, followed by the Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka, and Maharashtra. But this is the global and Indian production ratio of the millet crop producing countries. That is the first is India, Niger, China, Nigeria, and Mali. There are various challenges during the millet harvesting and farming, that is a low productivity, poor market access, storage issue, and limited awareness, as it is known as the undervalued and underutilized crop. But nowadays, during the celebration of the International Year of Millet 2023, there is a high awareness of millet processing, millet crop, millet as a food grain, a nutritional value of the millet, right? Millets that are also known as a Shri Dhanya, or you can say that Sri Anna. It is the highest protein contain grains, or it contains highest amount of calcium and highest amount of iron, which among the all the millets, Barnyard millet has highest iron content, and it is an excellent source of B complex vitamin, antioxidant, and dietary fiber. It is the comparative study of the nutritional value of the various types of millet, that is a sorghum, pearl millet, finger millet, foxtail millet, little millet, proso millet, kodo millet, and barnyard millet. Millet processing techniques. There are two types of millet processing techniques. First is the primary processing, and second one is a secondary processing. Under the primary processing, it is a basic operation such as cleaning, dehulling, polishing, and milling, so that whatever the millets are available, they are ready to process for the further steps. Means they can convert the raw or harvested millet grains into the edible, storable, and marketable form. This type of primary processing helps to remove impurities, husk, improve the shelf life, and cooking quality of the millet. Basically, millets are rich in anti-nutrient, so that we have to first of all reduce the anti-nutrient by the various processing methods such as soaking, malting, fermentation, soaking and malting, then sprouting. These are the pre-treatment which can enhance the nutritional value of the millet, so that after that we can process the products in a more value-added products such as the fermentation, popping, flaking, extrusion, microwave treatment of the millets. In a secondary processing involves transforming the primary processed millets into the value-added products with the improved shelf-life, taste, texture, and market appeal in terms of all the sensory parameters such as smell, texture, aftertaste, color, and appealing view. The various secondary processing methods such as the malting, which enhance the vitamins and digestibility. As I said that it contains anti-nutrient factors, so that we have to go for the pre-treatment such as the soaking, malting, sprouting. Then after fermentation it reduce the anti-nutrient and improve the protein content. Then popping and flaking, which can be useful for the ready to eat RTE type of food products. Then after extrusion, which can be used for the noodles, breakfast cereals, and snacks, which can be useful for the both extrusion as well as post-extrusion process. Processing equipment. There are the various types of processing equipment are required for the processing of the millet. Primary processing equipment such as the cleaner, destoner, dehuller, polisher, and graders are required, so that the raw or harvested millet are converted into the edible form. The secondary processing equipment such as the extruder, roaster, puffing, and flaking machine and blenders are required for the conversion of for the preparation of ready to eat and snacks type product. Value addition. The millet can be used in a various value-added products such as a weaning food, which can be easily digestible for the infants and small kids. Baked foods, it can be widely used in a bakery, gluten-free, right? Plant-based. Fermented food, it can be useful in idli, dosa, dokla, probiotic beverages. Functional food, it is rich in bioactive components and it is beneficial for the chronic disease prevention such as the diabetes, heart disease such as the cardiovascular disease and obesity, cancer, hypertension, high blood pressure, malt drinks, and gluten-free. Various challenges in millet processing. Then poor productivity in terms of millet farming. Then limited mechanism for the processing technologies. For example, there is a low number of the processing technologies are available for the mechanization, low consumer awareness, as it is known as the undervalued crop. So awareness, we have to increase the awareness of millet. Then after market and policy constraints, government has to improve the various policies regarding millet farm and for the millet farmers for their awareness of millet, need for the innovation and entrepreneurship in a millet based industries, so that there are the various technologies there should be invented for the innovation in terms of millet, so that more amount of millet food products should be invented. Conclusion: millet is the future smart food that contribute nutritious, sustainable and climate resilient food. Processing and value addition improve the quality, taste, and shelf life. There is a strong potential for the entrepreneurship and functional food development by the use of various millets. Promoting millet-based diets support the health, nutrition, and economic growth so that we can fight towards the junk food. These are the reference of these presentation. Thank you, College of Food Technology, Yavatmal, for giving me platform to present this topic.
Thank you so much. If anyone is having questions, they can ask in chat box. So much. There is no question. Thank you so much. Our next is Mr. Kaware. Sir, are you there?
Yeah,
Who is
hello.
that?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. I'm just sharing my screen. Let me know if my screen is visible. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Bhushan Avare, presenting my research on optimization of sprouted multi-grain flour prints for khakra fortified with kasuri methi. This was research work under the PhD program is being carried out under the guidance of Dr. M.D. Sontakke. I'm pursuing my PhD course in Institute of Bioscience and Technology, MGM University, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. Talking about introduction, the main objective was to optimize the processing techniques for sprouted multigrain flour. So the sprouting enhances the nutrient bioavailability, digestibility, and functional properties. This research aims to meet an increasing demand of for healthy and high protein traditional snacks. So in this research work, we have worked upon three major areas. And first, we have done the development, then formulation and analysis. So we have developed and optimized the various flour blends using sprouted grains such as wheat, green gram, chickpea, jowar, mote bean. So each formulation was analyzed for its nutritional composition, color, and sensory quality to identify the best blends for khakra. Raw materials, germination, and milling. The grains were cleaned, soaked for 6 to 12 hours, depending upon the type of grain and legume seeds, at the temperature of 25 to 30 degrees centigrade. And then we have dried, and the grains were subjected to mill. The milling was carried out using a domestic hammer mill. So further, these blends were used to prepare an khakra for further evaluation. Sorry. So here in this slide, you can see the different pictures of sprouted grains and legumes, which we have carried out. So as I said, different formulations were carried out. So first we have done the germination, then drying, grinding, and then we have formulated the blends. So for preparation of blends, we have prepared a blend in various compositions. So here on screen, you can see there are 5 blends we can see. First one says for control sample, trial 1 represents 20% of replacement of sprouted wheat flour. Trial 2, 50% of replacement of sprouted wheat flour. Trial 3, 70%, and trial 4, 60%. So while replacing these grains, all legumes were taken into equal portions. If here you can see that these are the proportions that we have taken. Equal proportions were taken for replacing the spotted wheat flour. In this picture, you can see the formulated sprouted multigrain flour blend. This was mixed with the help of a manual mixer, and further we have developed a product. So we have also carried out physical, chemical, and nutritional properties of the developed sprouted multigrain flour blends. So and before that, we have done some tiny dimension and kernel weight analysis. This all properties were carried out using AACC and AOAC methods to have an accurate and uniform results. Moisture content was carried out at we have tried and at 130 degrees centigrade for 1 hour. For color measurement, we have used Hunter colorimeter. Ash and soluble ash was measured with the Muffel-Fernandes and acid digestion. Protein was carried out with the help of Chaldal method. Fat content was calculated with the help of Soxhlet extraction, and dried fiber was carried out with the help of alkaline acid treatment. The prepared khakras, if you can see on your screen, we have control sample, trial 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I think that labels was misplaced. So this figure shows trial 4. Yeah, correct. This figure shows for trial 4, which was selected as after getting a sensory evaluation. The proximate analysis, as you can see, the graph shows the proximate analysis of the developed sprouted multigrain flour. The sprouting has improved a protein content from about 14.5 to 17.3, right? And you can see the fat content was increased from 2% to around 3.8%. Fiber was increased from 7 to 8.3%. Ash was increased from 1.5 to 2.5%, and carbohydrates were decreased from 65.5% to 57.5%. The color values shows the change after sprouting. The lightness was slightly reduced from 85 to 82.3%, 82.3. Whereas delta E value was increased from 0 to 3.6, whereas in there was not much significant change in the redness, that is value A, which was 0.5 till it went till 0.1, and B value was increased from 10 to 12.3. The sensory evaluation, here you can see the graph, the control sample versus different trial 1, 2, 3, and 4. The trial 4 shows an overall acceptability was acceptable from around 7.8 was the overall acceptability of the final selected trial 4. So in conclusion, we can say that for proximate composition, the sprouting has improved on nutritional composition, especially for protein and fiber. The color became naturally darker and more attractive for the trial 4. For trial 3, it was not that much acceptable, as the darkness was much as compared to trial 4. So hence we have optimized the blend successfully and combined the better nutrient with the great sensory qualities. Here are some references which we have used for research of this topic. Thank you so much for your attention. So this research demonstrates that traditional snacks like khakra was prepared, and that shows an healthier through the sprouting and grain optimization. I'll be happy to answer any questions.
Any questions? They can ask. Anyone is having questions?
All right, I think no questions. Thank you so much.
Are you there, sir? Professor Rupesh Singani.
Mr. Syed Baka Abbas, are you there?
Yes, sir.
So please continue.
Okay, sir. Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mr. Syed Baka Abbas, and I am from Department of Chemical Technology from Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. And today's my topic is low glycemic index baked products. Low glycemic index or GI baked foods are gaining popularity due to growing concerns over diabetes, obesity, and lifestyle diseases. Glycemic index measures how quickly a food raises blood sugar levels. Low GI foods release glucose more slowly and steadily, which supports better metabolic health and helps in managing diabetes and weight. The abstract is the purpose of my research was to evaluate how reformulating baked products to lower their glycemic index can offer sustainable health benefits by substituting refined flours with whole grains, increasing fiber, or incorporating protein-rich ingredients. We can develop baked goods that not only satisfy consumer taste preferences but also promote stable blood glucose levels, reduce the risk of chronic disease, and improve overall health. There are multiple benefits to consuming low GI baked goods. They help in managing blood glucose effectively. Second, such products can improve satiety, reducing overeating. Third, they are linked to weight management and a lower risk of type 2 diabetes and heart disease. Fourth one, regular consumption contributes to an overall healthier diet. Our analysis found that baked goods formulated with whole grains, added fiber, and reduced sugar content consistently show lower GI values compared to conventional baked products. Studies have indicated that
These products, besides being suitable for diabetic and weight-conscious populations, also preserve sensory qualities like taste and texture when formulated thoughtfully. To conclude, low GI baked products present a promising strategy for healthier eating and chronic disease prevention. The food industry should prioritize reformulating traditional baked goods to lower their glycemic impact while maintaining consumer acceptability. This shift can not only support public health but also create market opportunities for innovative functional food products. Thank you for listening.
Sir, there is a question. At how much extent you can lower the glycemic index by replacing flour?
Pardon?
Sir, at how much extent you can lower the glycemic index by replacing the flour?
Sir, there is a hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Sorry, sir. I am unable to answer that.
Okay, sir, no issue. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So next, is Pratik Gorde. Mr. Pratik Gorde, are you available? Sendane, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, please
Hello.
share your screen and continue.
Okay, thank you. PDF. So can you share the PPT, sir? Hello.
Sir, please share the screen.
Screen share करें. So please call for the next candidate. There is some technical problem, sir.
Okay, sir, no issue. Okay. So, Mr. Pratik Gorde, are you there? Mr. Pratik Gorde, Miss Hania Khan, Miss Hania Khan, are you there? Mr. Ayush Jawar, Mr. Ayush Jawar, are you there? Shravani Bavaskar, are you
Yes,
ready?
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, please share the screen and please continue.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Shravani Bavaskar, a BTech student from College of Food Technology, Ashti, District Bid. So, as per the theme, of our conference, my topic is development and quality assessment of ginger honey-based lozenges. As per the content, it includes the introduction, objective, material and method, result and discussion, conclusion and references. So, as per introduction, lozenges are small, sweet, and tablets that we usually take when we have a sore throat or cough. In my project, I focused on making natural lozenges instead of chemical based. They slowly dissolve in our mouth and reduce irritation and give relief from coughing or dryness. I use ginger and honey as the main ingredients because both have the amazing medicinal properties. So in objective, as per the main objectives are to develop a natural throat smoothing product using the medicinal property of ginger, like anti-flaming, anti-nausea, digestive aid, and many more. To provide an alternative to synthetic lozenges by formulation a product with natural ingredient. And the one main objective is to carry out the sensory evolution of prepared sample of lozenges. So the next one is material and method. For the preparation, all materials such as honey, ginger, and cardamom were collected from local market. Firstly, honey. Honey was used for its antibacterial, antioxidant, and smoothing effect that helped relieve sore throat and cough. The next is ginger. The next one is ginger, which was added for its antioxidant properties, mainly due to components like gingerous. And the next ingredient which was used was cardamom, which provides a pleasant flavor, also added digestive benefits. Um, here, here with the help of the flowchart process had been explained, in which the first step was the process start with the washing, peeling and slicing the ginger, then extracting its juice. Then the ginger juice is mixed with the honey and cardamom powder, and then the mixture is heated until it reaches the hard cracky stage. Once harder, the mixture is molded, cooled and stored in the airtight container. In this method, the different formulations were prepared like T0, T1, T2, and T3 by varying the amount of ginger and cardamom while keeping the honey constant. In this method, we took the at least 4 samples in which the honey concentration was same, but though it varies in ginger and cardamom. Here are the some equipments which had been used for the preparation of the lozenges. And the next one is the analytical process in which the physiochemical analysis of lozenges had been done. After that, the sensory evolution, in which in the analytical process, the physio and chemical properties were determined, in which the first one was moisture content, which was determined with the help of the hot air one. The next one was the hardness, which was determined by the hardness tester. And the next one was the fat and the ash, which was determined with the help of the Murphy furnace. After that, the sensory evolution of lozenges is done on the basis of its color, flavor, texture, and taste. With the help of the hedonic scale, the sensory had been done. Here are the sensory evolution chart, which is done with the help of the hedonic scale, and as per it had been given overall score out of 9. These are the chemical analysis of the lozenges, in which the hardness was 55 and N, which stands for Newton. Fat was 0.1%, ash 1.5%, and moisture was 9%. And the final result and discussion, as per the result and discussion, the sample T3 of lozenges had highest score as compared to any other sample, and the overall acceptability of T3 is 7.6 out of 9 as compared to any other sample. In this sensory, the main ingredients which were honey, ginger, and cardamom. And at the last conclusion, we can clearly see that the T3 sample was selected for the overall other analysis in which the hardness, ash, and fat and moisture which was determined. The combination of honey's antimicrobial and ginger's anti-inflammatory properties enhance both effective and taste. So without using any other any other chemical components, the preparation of the honey and ginger based lozenges was done. So here are some references which with the help of we had been prepared of the lozenges. So thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Hania Khan, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am.
And ma'am, you should have to finish your presentation within 5 minutes because the guest experts will be continue the next session at sharp 3:30. So please finish it
Yes,
as
sir.
early within 5 minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ms. Hania Khan, a first year student of College of Food Technology, Kasti. It's an honor to present my research titled AI-driven formulation design for optimizing taste, texture, and nutrition at the international level of Conference on Advanced in Food Technology. In this presentation, I'll be sharing how artificial intelligence is revolutionizing food formulation, making it faster, more efficient, and nutrition and tailored to modern consumers' needs. The food industry today faces a huge challenge, creating food products that not only taste good but are also nutritious and sustainable. Traditionally, developing new food products and relies on trial and error, repeated testing, and sensory evolutions, which are time consuming and costly. Modeling AI can analyze thousands of ingredients, combinations, stimulate sensory outcomes, and help design recipes that meet tailors' needs and desired texture and nutritional goal, all in a fraction of time. Our objective from AI is to explore how AI assists in optimizing food formulation. It also analyzes how AI improves taste, texture, and nutrition in food products to identify the challenges and future trends in AI food design systems. The research involved reviewing AI based models, based models and tools currently used in food industry. Some key technologies include machine learning, neural networks, reinforcement learning, and natural language processing. AI has significantly improved the efficiency and accuracy of food formulation. Some key findings include AI can stimulate sensory outcomes like sweetness and creaminess from the production, and it can help optimize ingredient relates to achieve the perfect balance of taste and texture. It enables personalized nutrition by designing products tailored to an individual dietary needs. These are some findings that I have searched, and
Okay, thank you, Ania.
yes, sir. Thank you.
At sharp 3:30, the guest speaker will be start its session. So please connected with us.
A very good afternoon to one and all. On behalf of Organizing Committee of ITE Food 2025, we welcome you all. Moving ahead, we have our next speaker, Mr. Pradeep Tandre sir. Sir has done BTech in Food Technology from VNMKV Parbhani, MTech in Perfumery and Flavor Technology for IIT Mumbai, India. Sir is also pursuing PhD from Vasantrao Naik, Marathwada University, Perbhani, India. Sir is a flavorist with expertise in flavor creation, sensory evaluation, and application development across beverage, bakery, and savory categories. He currently works with Cape Food Ingredients, West Africa, where he leads innovation in flavor formulation in food solutions. Now, may I request Sir to enlighten us on role of flavor technology in product development, enhancing plant-based and functional food.
So, very good afternoon to one and all. Thank you, Krishna sir, for inviting me here in this conference, which is tomorrow is World Food Day, and we are. Hello, am I audible? Sorry. Hello, can anyone confirm? Am I audible?
Sir, you are audible. Please continue, sir.
Okay, thank you. So the World Food Day is actually dedicated to the advancing the cause of food security, nutrition, and sustainable agriculture, as you all are aware of. So the purpose of this World Food Day is to raise the awareness of the global hunger, nutrition, and sustainable agriculture, private sectors and the communities and the individuals. So that is what and this year the theme, can anyone tell what is for this year? Share the screen. I hope screen is visible, right? Hello.
Yes, sir. The screen is visible.
Okay. Yeah, so as we all know, the theme for this year is hand in hand for better food and better future. So it's all depends on all the stakeholders to work together, like as a farmers, industry, researchers, government, and each of us, as we are all are food technologists. So the purpose of awareness in globally in hunger, the nutrition, sustainable agriculture and food system to inspire the action from the government and all the sectors. So when we see the theme, the hand in hand for better foods and better future, so you can realize that the this year theme is very nice. So all the industries, government, and everybody need to work in collaboratively and to give all the good options and for the better production, for the better nutrition, for better environment and better life. So as we all are working in the food industry and as I'm working in the flavor industry, we all have a small role to improve this chain, and the flavor technology helps us to make the nutritious and sustainable foods, desirable foods, acceptable food, and delicious food. So when you see the communities gain the better food, then they also want to eat them and to enjoy the food, and we need to meet the hunger where it's required. So today I am going to speak on the role of flavor technology in new product development and how the flavor is going to enhance the plant-based and the functional foods. So when you see the slides, I hope slides are visible. Can anyone confirm the slide number second 5 senses is visible?
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So when you see the senses in the food and flavor industry, the senses is very important. 5 senses, that is sight, hearing, taste, touch, and smell. When you talk about the flavor isn't just about the taste. It is the multisensory experience, and our five senses, that sight, smell, taste, touch, and hearing, work together to define how we perceive food. Sight creates the first impression, and the smells gives the anticipation, and the taste provides the satisfaction when you eat the food. Touch define the texture, and even sound like the crunch or fizzy sound from the carbonated soft drinks enhance the overall sensory experience of the consumers. So this sensory evolution fundamentals, when you see all these 5 senses, the role of each senses has the very important. When you see the sight, it increases the perception of freshness and the quality when you evaluate the color, shape, and the overall appearance of the product. When you smell any food product or any flavor or any product which you are eating, so when you smell the product, it is very important to get the smell of the product or the desirable smell and scents like fruity, smoky, spicy are the notes contributing powerful as aroma compounds define the flavor identity. And when you talk about the taste covers all the 5 basic notes, that is sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and umami. When touch or mouth will define the texture like creamy or crispy. Even sound contributes subsequently how to enjoy the food. So human sensory system and flavor perception. When you talk about the human sensory system, you talk about the taste buds, all the taste buds which we discussed, the sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and umami. Then the trigeminal senses add sensation like the spiciness and the cooling or hotness when you eat the savory product like the chili heat and all those. So, and the next one is the olfactory receptors in the nose contribute up to 80% of the perceive of flavor. So when your nose is not working, that time you will get to know, oh, that is why the food taste is not coming and your nose is blocked. So you are not able to identify, oh, what is the smell, even though when you taste. So when we talk about the flavor language as descriptive terms used in the sensory analysis of a flavor, the overall impressions of the odor and flavor can be divided into different categories. As a flavorist, we use special vocabulary to describe the sensory experience. We divide flavor into top, middle, and base note. As you know, just like the perfumery also, the fragrance, we have the top note, middle note, and base note. So here also in the flavor, we have the top note, middle note, and base note. In the top note, when you any product when you open, you get the smell of the product and that is what you get the first impact or first impression of the product. And in middle note is are like during the consumption, when you are eating or drinking the any food item, that time you get the middle note. And the base notes is depends lingering afterwards. Whenever you are sure the base note or the is stay afterwards, that is called as the base notes. So beverage has a very short note, and the semi-solid has middle and the after consumption. So every flavor is acquire his own vocabulary to this when we talk different notes like the fruit, spices. So these are the descriptor groups when we are creating the flavors or any food product in the different category. Or this one is for the citrus category. When you are making any citrus flavor, that is like the orange, lemon, mandarin, grapefruit, lime, gooseberry. So what are the process we do when we have the citrus fruit is the fresh fruit, fresh juice, packed juice, popular market product. These are the popular market products where we can cut the fruits, or we can make the fresh juices, or we can make the packed juices, that is called RTD, ready to drink juices. So when we are making the flavor for all these fresh juice or RTD juice, we consider this the descriptor like the fresh, juicy, sweet, pulpy, ripe, cooked, oxidized citrus, terpenic citrus, like that. So on this basis, we create the flavor like whatever the customer required. If customer want the fresh juice, we use all the limonene and kind of aroma chemicals to develop the orange flavor, or the citral compound to develop the lemon flavor. So next category is the berries. We have different kind of berries, and wherever we require the berries, we use the berry flavor like strawberry, raspberry, blueberry, elderberry, blueberry, blackberry, and cranberry. So we do the process to cut this fresh fruit, fresh juice, jam, frozen, market product. We use all these berries to make this kind of products. So whenever we require to make the strawberry cake or the any RTD, strawberry RTD, milk RTD, we can use the raspberry also in the RTD products. So these are the descriptors for the berry category. Like when we develop the flavor or when we test the any berry products, we describe that product like it is berry or fruity note is or note is or it is the green berry or jammy strawberry, or it is ripe strawberry or the floral strawberry. We develop that one as per the requirement. The next group is the dairy category. When dairy, we have a lot of products like the milk, cream, butter, ghee, yogurt, cheese, condensed milk, kulfi. So wherever we do the process to develop this product is like the fresh, cooked, we pasteurize the dairy product, milk, evaporated milk, sterilized, and the fermented. So for this category, we have the descriptor, like we describe this category or this category product like the sour, sweet, caramelic, vanillic, burn, malt, green, milky, creamy, rich, buttery, fatty, and then boiled and rancid. So next is the fruits. So wherever the fruits we use to make the fresh juices, fresh fruit, market product like the RTD, like we use all the flavors to make the cakes, biscuits as well. Nowadays, the tropical flavor is coming up with the RTD drinks. So these are the fruit flavor we produce as per customer required, and a lot of fruits available apart from this also. So how we describe this category is like the fruity, sweet, sour, juicy, skinny, pulpy, green, ripe, floral, like that. So next category is the group nut. the nuts category. So in nuts, we have the almonds, pistachio, groundnut, hazelnut, walnut, coconut. So these are available in the roasted form, the powder form, or fresh. So whenever we require the almond flavor in the cakes or almond flavor in all the biscuits or kind of things, then we use these kind of flavors to develop the products. And the descriptor for this category is nutty, oily, fatty, rancid, woody, caramelic. So next group is the mint. So basically all the mint category product like the spearmint, double mint, fox mint, winter green, spearmint. You can see the images, so you can understand where we are using the mint flavor, like in the chewing gum, in the polo, when you are doing your morning toothbrush, in the toothpaste also we are using the mint flavor. So process like we are using the fresh leaves and we do the extraction. We extract the oil from the fresh leaves, and then we use that oils to develop the flavors. And descriptor for this category is minty, cooling, green, menthol, camphreyus, and fresh. So descriptor for the spices. So spices, we use a lot of spices when we are cooking the food at home. When we are developing the savory product also, we are using the spices. In the snack category also, we are using a lot of spices. So the spices like the cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, clove, chili, nutmeg, cumin, black pepper, capsicum, coriander, like that. So process we use to do this, we dry the spices, then we freshly grinded as well, they roasted and seed and leaves. So descriptor for this category is like spicy, green, roasted, earthy, burning, herbaceous, hot, hay, pungent. This all the descriptor is required when you are developing any kind of seasoning, any kind of snack dusting, any kind of spicy flavor or savory flavor. You need to understand what the customer is required and what customer want, which note they want more, like they want the roasted note or the spicy hot like chili note is more. So on that basis we can develop the product as per their requirement. So descriptor group for fatty category. In fats, we have the vegetable oils, coconut oil, hydrogenated vegetable fat, sunflower oil, olive oil, groundnut oil, sesame oil, cod liver oil, etc. So we use the process like heat, baking, frying. So whenever you are eating any fatty category product like fat or butter, or then you have to describe that product like the oily, fatty, nutty, milky, creamy, and greasy. So descriptor for brown category. The brown, we have the butterscotch, vanilla, chocolate, coffee, caramel, and a lot of more products. So process, we use the dry roasting and cooking. And the descriptor for this category is milky, creamy, boiled, rich, cocoa, sweet, buttery, and fatty. Then the descriptor for others like the rose, khaskhas, kala khatta, tea, tulsi. Process, we just heat and we make the product. Then descriptor for citrus herbal. So once we get to idea what are the descriptor for the basic category, if I'm eating any fruity flavor or fruity product, then how to describe that product in flavor language, that is what we learn. So now the types of flavor, what are the types of flavor is available. So types of flavor is natural flavor, which is extracted directly from the plants or animal sources such as fruits, vegetable, herbs, spices, and poultry and animal. They are used to enhance the taste and aroma. So basically, we use the vanilla extract or lemon oil, orange oil, then cinnamon oil, peppermint oil, and all the plant source or animal source to get the natural flavor. When you talk about the nature identical flavor, it is chemically identical compound and it is made synthetically but identical to the natural molecules. So it's example like vanillin. vanillin from the glycol instead of vanilla beans. So if you extract from vanilla beans, you can call this natural flavor. But when you extract from the glycol, you can call it as natural identity flavor. And when you talk about the artificial flavor, it is purely synthetic and offering the stability and cost advantage. But it is purely made up from the synthetic chemical, which is not found in nature. But you can get the same taste like the natural flavor. Suppose if you want to make the banana flavor, you can use the synthetic chemicals, but you can make the taste like the same natural banana. So that is the advantage of artificial flavor. But these choices depends on the regulatory norms, application, and customer preference. What customer wants, they want the natural or nature identical or artificial. Depends on the customer's requirement. So these are the selection of solvent and flavor delivery. When you talk about the solvent, you can see here the different solvent we are using to make the flavors of propylene glycol, ethanol, triacetyl, MCT, palm oil, sunflower oil. The solvent selection affects how a flavor performs in product. For example, like water soluble flavors we can use in the beverages like all the CSD, carbonated soft drinks, where we use our flavors to develop the product. And when we oil soluble one are used in the bakery and confectionery. So if you see the advantages and disadvantages of the solvents, so propylene glycol is widely used, stable and miscible with the water. Good solvents for volatiles and GRAs approved. But it has some disadvantages as well. So it is limited solubility in oils, slight bitter taste in high level. So not always clean label when you want the clean label on your product. So it's like that all the solvents and the delivery system like emulsion or encapsulation ensure the stability and consistent release during processing. So when you want the water soluble flavor, but if it is not soluble in water, then you have to use the ethanol to make it the soluble in water as well. So when you are using the different solvent, when you talk about the triacetin, as it is good for lipid compounds and it is mostly used in the oil soluble application. Then we use the MCT oil, vegetable oils, and when we use the water, but water is poor solvent for aroma chemicals and need the emulsifier and preservative. And sometimes it's microbial risk in flavor also to grow the bacteria and all those when you use the water. So regional flavor preferences. So this one is very important when you are creating flavors or wherever you are working. So regional preference is very widely due to climate, agriculture, and the culture. Suppose, for example, in India, flavors like the mango, cardamom, rose dominant due to the tradition. And the understanding the preference helps to design the region-specific flavor profile that connect emotionally with the consumers. If suppose I am working in the sub-Saharan Africa, their taste buds is different than us. When suppose I am giving one example, if they want the ginger flavor, they want very, very strong and heat kind of very strong ginger, which we cannot eat even. And they want to burn the mouth and to get that taste. So it's very important when you are working in the flavor industry. And of course, the lifestyle and modern trends. So flavor creation and product development in beverages. So this one is very important when you are developing any product. Suppose now I am giving one example here in the CSD category in the beverage. So quenching thirst and defining taste in the CSD is very, very important. And the beverage are one of the most dynamic category for flavor innovation. So if you see, these are the market product, which is Sprite, Thumbs Up, Coca-Cola, all those, so which you are aware of. So for food drinks to energy beverage, flavor defines the brand identity. We actually focus on the natural fruit profile, masking of bitterness and ensuring the freshness in taste stability during shelf life. So if you see this category product, the CSD carbonated, how to develop this product and how the flavor is working in this, I'll explain in the next slide. So if you see this fully configured CSD, how to build the carbonated soft drink. So first you need the water, then sugar, then sweetener system, then your acid, preservative, stabilizer system, and the flavor. So in the carbonated water is your base, then your sugar, then sugar enhanced, then you can use your preservative system like sodium benzoate or potassium sorbate, then your stabilizers, then your flavors. So in flavors also you can put the dosage 0.2, 0.1 to 0.2. And to make this, the CSD is very easy. You can just put the combine all about the ingredient into 200 ml water to produce syrup. Then you gradually add ingredients to water in the stirrer. Carbonate bottle with soda stream water, slowly add the carbonated water to the syrup and use the amount of water needed to produce 1 liter or 2 liter, whatever you want to. So you just need to make the building blocks, and then you can add your carbonated water so you can get the taste. And along with the sweetness system, nowadays we are working on the sugar enhanced flavor, which is the natural flavor. So it is replacing all the artificial sweetener, which is the 200, 300 times sweeter than the sugar. So now customers are very health conscious and they don't want the artificial sweetener, they don't want the bitterness or aftertaste. So they are coming towards low. They want the natural, which is extracted from the monk fruit, stevia glycosides. So we are working on that, and now we are giving the one of very good natural flavor as sugar enhanced flavor, which is going in the CST, and it is reducing the actual sugar. So customer can get the low calories in the seeds. So when you talk about the flavor creation in savory and the spices, in savory and seasoning application, flavor complexity is key. We balance. So if you see this pyramid, you can understand how the top notes and the reaction flavors and the special powder mix, how it is important to make the savory flavor and the building blocks, and in snack dusting or it is in seasoning, it is very important. So we balance the salt, acid, dairy and umami booster to achieve the layer taste experience. For example, like suppose if for example, we are making the sour cream and onion dry blends. So every ingredients like the acid, yeast extract or dairy powder plays a sensory role. These are the fine example for flavor layering and the balance. If you see all the ingredients which is required to make the sour cream and onion, you can see how that we have as per the taste, and we can use the additional and optional like the flavors. So nowadays we are making the natural garlic flavor then we have the butter flavor, then the chili flavor, then the ginger flavor, then the oregano flavor, then we have pizza flavor, then that one we can use in this. We have cream flavor and onion flavor. So we can replace the onion powder, garlic powder, and we can use the flavor to boost the note. So next one is the pizza seasoning. This you can get the idea like how we are making the pizza seasoning for your pizza or any your chips or snacks. You can use the seasoning You can just sprinkle your seasoning on your cheese, so you can get all this pizza kind of note. So these are the savory flavor application where you can eat the different kind of savory products, savory soups, bouillons, the processed meat, ready-to-meal snacks, and sauces. These are the different food application category where in the beverage also we produce soft drink, juices, nectars, energy drinks, and dairy beverage. And even though we make in beverage the RTD and ready to drink juices, then fruit juices. So in fruit juices also we can use the sugar, water, sugar enhanced flavors, stabilizer, preservative, acids, fruit concentrate, flavors, and colors. And even in the ready to drink juices, where you can use your ingredients like sugar, stabilizer, preservative, acidifier, flavors, colors. Only you have to weigh all the ingredients, then mix with the sugar and stabilizer, then mix and then add preservative and sweeteners, then add acid, then add flavor and color, and then you can chill and then you can drink or serve. In the dairy and ice cream also we can make the ice cream, yogurt, cheese, butter spread, and the processed cheese, then fermented milk, culture, yogurt, then yogurt. So yogurt, when you are making the yogurt or yogurt drink, you can add your ingredients like the milk, culture, stabilizer, thickener, preservative, and flavor. Sometimes now people are putting the fruit chunks as well to develop the yogurts. So then bakery and confectionery, you can make the biscuit, cookies, cake, muffins, chocolate candles, in savory snacks, instant noodles, soap, sauces, chips, in pharma syrup, tablets, proteins. So understanding plant-based and functional foods. So this one is very important. When you see the plant-based foods are gaining popularity for health and sustainability reasons, so but they are bringing sensory challenges like the off notes, like bitter or earthy flavors. So we have to mask that one, and we have to bring the new product to design the masking and enhancing system to make this food taste good while keeping them as a clean label. So flavor challenges in plant-based matrix. So proteins in plant-based food bind to flavor molecule and reducing the perception of the flavor. And the heat processing also changes or destroys the volatile compounds, and that is why the flavor is going a little bit down, or you are not able to get the flavor. So our goal is to balance the profile, masking the off note and enhancing the authentic character of the flavor. So technology, the modern flavor technology combines science and sustainability. The encapsulation protects volatile notes, green solvent reduce the environmental impact, biotechnology creates the natural compounds via fermentation. And then nowadays we are using the spray drying, then we have the all carriers nowadays without spray drying also we can make the powder flavor. And then we have analytical tools like GC, GCMS, GCO helps identify and recreate the aroma chemicals and aroma molecules precisely to develop the flavor. Then application case studies, when we tested some plant-based milk or beverages, we get to know that we need to mask the cereal note when we are making all plant-based milk with the creamy vanilla. So when you make the vanilla or vanillin note, and when you are using that one creamy note to mask the cereal note, then it is coming very good in the plant-based milk. And then protein beverages also, sometimes it gives the bitterness because of all the sweeteners which they are using to reduce the Bitterness, we use the dairy-like flavors and dairy notes. Then functional snacks also. In the functional snacks, you can get the metallic vitamin note, and that one we have to mask with the cocoa or nutty profiles. So each solution improve the consumer acceptance dramatically, and they accept the product. Then the sustainability and clean label, the global trend is towards now natural and upcycled. And the transparent ingredient is required to develop the flavor. So we need to enhance the flavor. We have to use to reduce the sugar, salt, and fat without compromising taste. As I discussed, enhance flavor we are using to reduce the sugar. Nowadays, the people are working on to reduce the salt and fat through the flavor modulation. As an industry, we are not just making the food taste better, but we are making it better for the planet as well. So when you see the career opportunity in food and flavor industry for the young food technologies, you have different categories where you can go and do your career. You have in flavor industry also, you can do your career as a flavorist, sensory analyst, panel leader, then product development, sensory analyst, R&D technologies, QA executive, application scientist. Their future holds strong demand, as the experts in natural plant-based and sustainable flavor innovations. Apart from this, you have the roles in sales, quality, and the manufacturing, production, operation. You have job opportunity in the research and academia. You have job opportunity in the government bodies, and all those options are available for you guys. So thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity, and thank you all for your attention. I hope you can get some idea on the basic of the flavor science and flavor creations, how we can work on the flavor and craft the flavor as per the customer requirements. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Is there any question from the participant team?
And if you have any question, you can email me or anytime on my email ID. You can reach out.
Yes, sir. Sure. Sir, your insightful address greatly enriched the session and provided our participants with a deeper understanding of the role of flavor technology in product development. Your expertise and engaging delivery made a lasting impact, inspiring meaningful discussion and new perspectives among the attendees. We truly appreciate the time and efforts you devoted to sharing your knowledge with us. And on the behalf of organizing committee IceFood 2025, I am thankful to you, sir, and thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
That was truly informative and enlightening. Moving ahead, we have our next speaker, Mr. Stephen Kibikunle, sir. He holds a national diploma and bachelor degree in food science and technology. Sir is also pursuing a fully funded PhD in United States, Canada, and Europe, with a focus on molecular chemistry, reaction pathway, and bioinformatics. He is serving as Quality Assurance Manager in an ISO IEC accredited food testing laboratory in Nigeria, where Sir provides analytical and regulatory support to R&D and quality department of leading FMCG companies. Now may I request Sir to enlighten us on the role of quality assurance in food safety and risk management. Sir, please.
Yeah, hello everyone. Can you hear me? Let me unmute. Can you hear me? Am I loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. So it's a wonderful opportunity to be in your midst this evening. My name is Stephen Ibikunle, like the young lady has rightly introduced me, and I am the Quality Assurance Manager in ISO IEC accredited laboratory in Nigeria, where I oversee quality management system of the whole company and the processes in the laboratory daily. And I also act as the quality assurance personnel to third-party testing to other FMCG, my laboratory acting as a third-party system. All right, so daily I interact with fast-moving consumer goods, quality assurance also, and then their R&D department. I'm an academia as well, and I'm a researcher. My degree is based on food technology, and then with first class honor in the best university of technology in Nigeria. However, after the studies, I decided to apply what I've learned in the industry, and so far so good now. I have over 3 years experience in quality management system. So this is what I'll be sharing with you today. And I'll be going straight to the point, which is the role of quality assurance in food safety and risk assessment. All right, but before I move on, I would like to drop a poll on the chat box. So please, I need everybody to go there. Like maybe I need just majority of you to go there and answer this question for me. So if I ask you, as a college student, that's what is quality to you? What is quality? What is quality? Please, what will you say? What is quality? What will be your answer? If I say as a college student, what is quality? Please, what would come to your mind? Please, I just need five to six people respond, then I'll move on. I just need you to be honest with yourself. When you hear the word quality, please, what comes to your mind? Yes? Please, I'm waiting for answer in the chat box. I'm currently on that chat box and I'm waiting for you. Yes? Please, what is quality? Yes, can anyone tell me what is quality? Can you hear me? Am I loud? Am I clear? Am I clear? Am I clear?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
All right, so I'm asking a question. I said, I need the participant to respond. I said, what is quality to them? What is quality? So as a college student, what do you understand by quality? And as a practitioner, maybe you are into the academia or in the industry, when you hear the word quality, please, what comes to your mind? I just need answer so that I will be able to know where to start from. Yes, please. What is quality? Yes. Can anyone tell me? Can anyone tell me? Even if it's just one person. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Bawaska. Thank you, Bawaska. It says the degree of excellence of something is quality. The degree of excellence of something is quality. Thank you. I see another person. Oh, this is Bukola. She says quality is the standard of something as measured against other things of a similar kind. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. Okay, someone says quality simply means fresh. Okay, that is Bahrain. Someone says quality is the degree of excellence of something. That this is Rishikesh says the degree of excellence of something, how well it meets the need or requirement or its distinguishing characteristics. Oh, Toriola says quality means how good something is. All right, thank you so much. I will end the poll on this note. Thank you so much. So that means that majority of us, all right, thank you so much. Thank you, ST, thank you so much. So that means basically that majority of us know what quality is. So I will just add to it. Thank you. Ania, thank you. Ania, thank you. Focus on satisfying your customers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that means we are on a common ground, and that means majority of us understand what quality is. So I will just share more light on it before I move on. So quality involves two key factors. It simply means satisfying customers' requirement and also meeting standard compliance. Please just get that. Anywhere you go and you hear quality, it means two things. It means satisfying your customer demand and also meeting compliance, meeting standard compliance. That is what quality means. So what are the elements in quality? You could say it simply means consistency, trust, safety, satisfaction, and value. So it means that in any sector you are, be it food company, be it in the manufacturing, something connect us together in all sector, all industry. When you hear quality across all industry, what it means is that producing either a product or service that is consistent, that has a value, that is safe for consumption, and then it is acceptable within some limits. All right, so now another term I would like to introduce you to is quality management system, as we are seeing it on your display screen. So what is, since we all know what quality is, so it is important for us to know how to manage quality. So what quality management simply involves is a structure. When you have a structured process, when you have a structured way to control, measure, and improve upon quality. You know, we've all agreed upon the fact that quality involves satisfying customer and meeting, compliance. So now when you have a structured process, a structured way, of controlling that process, of measuring that process and improving upon that process, then you say that is quality. The common framework uses PDCA, plan, do, check, and act. This is a common structural way of ensuring that your product and service, meet quality. So I'll be talking to you based on food technology setting. So as a college student studying food technology, you will finally find yourself either in the academia or you find yourself in the food industry. So when you get into the food industry and you hear quality management system, just know that what the company is asking you to do is that they have a structured process for you to follow and then to implement the quality of their product. So, and don't forget that the quality of their product simply means meeting customer needs and then also meeting compliance. So it is built on leadership, process control, risk-based thinking, and continual improvement. Thank you. Next slide. Thank you. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. All right. Thank you so much. So now, this is so important. If you do not get this right now, you might find it difficult to survive quality management system. And don't forget that quality management system cuts across all sectors. But now I want to narrow it down to food industry, and because I'm talking to food technologies. Now, I need you to know that when you are talking about quality management system, there are standards that you can use to ensure that you have a good quality management system. There are standards that you can use to ensure you have good quality management system. The common standard for organization is known as ISO. ISO has been the body who has been upholding this quality management system. Now, let me explain something to you, and I need you to please pay attention to what I want to explain. Because of our scope of study, I will introduce you to just three standards. One is ISO 9001. What ISO 9001 does is just a generic quality management system. You can apply ISO 9001 to all sectors. It cuts across all sectors. Do you understand? And the core question it asks is that, can you manage quality? So when you hear ISO 9001, just know that it is also talking about quality, how well you manage quality, and it cuts across all industry. Please note that. However, because of food technology, our own discipline, food technology deals with, okay, before I go to food technology, let me talk about the lab. There's also a sector called food testing laboratory and then calibration laboratory. What this sector does is that they help to validate, the results that food companies produce. So that means that when food companies produce and you see some labelings, on their product, it means that they have tested some parameters, so that the protein content, the fatty acid content, and amino acid content, and so on. So what it means is that they have consulted a lab to help them validate the content that they want to put on their labeling. Now, the lab that does that must be accredited, and the standard they must follow is ISO 17025. So when you hear ISO 17025, it simply means applying quality standards to testing laboratory. Testing laboratory. So when you hear 17025, it is talking about quality standard for laboratories. And what it does is that, can you prove competence while managing quality? But the one that applies to us, food technology and food company, is Food Safety System Certification, FSSC. So what it does is that it focuses on two major things. Please, I need you to understand, because you will come across this in all food companies of FMCG. Now, what it focuses on is just two. One, it focuses on food safety and then food safety management. Just two, food safety and food safety management. So although we now have extension to it now, it has factored into it the Global Food Safety Initiative. So FSSC is broad. It comprises of Food Safety Management System, ISO 22000, that is 22000, and then Global Food Safety Initiative. I will explain more. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Hello. Next slide, please. Okay. In the next slide, what you'll be seeing in the next slide is just the difference between Food Safety Management System, ISO 22000, and Food Safety System Certification. Now, Food Safety System Certification is the umbrella, like the big umbrella. Just look at this Venn diagram you're seeing here. So it is the umbrella that encompasses both ISO 22000 and Food Safety Management System. Now, let me now explain the difference between Food Safety Management System and ISO 22000. Please, I need you to pay attention, because you will come across this in quality management system in the food industry. There's no food industry you go to across the world that you won't hear about these three terms. Now, for food safety management system, it can be applied to any sector. The company might not be certified and the company might be certified. Its own goal is that food are continuously produced and are safe for consumption. Please note that. Food safety management system ensures that safe food is being produced continuously. But ISO 22000 now further takes it a step further. It takes it a step further. And what it does is that it includes food safety management system that is focusing on the safety of the food and also the management system of the food. Do you understand? It focuses on the safety of the food and the management system of the food. So it is recognized globally. But the one that is taking over now is the Food Safety System Certification. This one includes ISO 22000, the prerequisite. So this prerequisite program means that Food Safety System Certification is specific. It can be applied to food industry, like the industry, like the product you are producing. So it is product specific. So it means if you are producing dairy products, you have a requirement to meet. So those are the requirements. And then it's not factored in the Global Food Safety Initiative. That is just the difference. So companies now go for Food Safety System Certification. Why? Because it includes the Food Safety System Management and ISO 22000. Next slide. Next slide, please. All right. So now, in food safety system management, there's risk management. You must be able to manage your risk. And then, what are the risks? The risks are how will I put it? They are the situation or the conditions surrounding the production of that food. Now, in food safety system certification, FSC, what they do use is the HACCP, that is Hazard Analysis Critical Control Plan. When you get to any company that is FSSC certified, they will obviously have a working HACCP plan, and they will be upholding the 7 principles of the HACCP, which I know you are familiar with. You know, you conduct the hazard analysis, you determine the critical control point, you set critical limit, you define monitoring procedures, you implement corrective action, establish verification procedure, and then you create record keeping procedure. So, see, HACCP is used to control the risk associated with each stage of production in the food industry. So, for example, let's say you are into dairy production. So, one thing you need to know is you need to know the flow chart of the production. Then you now identify what can go wrong in each step, that is HACCP. But in other sector, for example, the food testing laboratory that I currently work with, what we use mostly is the FMEA, Food Failure Mode Effect Analysis, and this risk register. So what we use this for, please go back to the previous slide. Yeah, what we use FMEA for is that we look at each step, and then we look at what can go wrong in each step and how to correct it. Currently, we are implementing the rapid FMEA, approach to monitor each step from sample reception down to giving out of the certificate of analysis. So we monitor what can go wrong in each step. So in my own company, we use FMEA and risk register. Please, next slide. Please, next slide. All right. Okay. So there's no way you talk about quality management system that you will not talk about maintaining standard. Is someone talking? All right. So there's no way you talk about quality management system that you will not talk about maintaining standard and also improving the process. You must talk about maintaining the process, and then you must also be involved in improving the process. So in the industry, what we do use to improve process simply include Six Sigma and Lean Six Sigma. And let me tell you the difference between Six Sigma and Lean Six Sigma. So basically, there are 5 steps in Six Sigma, and it is properly known as the make, define, measure, analyze, improve, and control. So what it does is that whenever there is a problem, you use Lean Six Sigma to correct it. Please let me repeat that. Whenever there's a problem, you use Lean Six Sigma to correct it using this 5 framework: define, measure, analyze, improve, and control. At the analyze stage, you can use tools such as Pareto chart, Shikawa fishbone. You can use the 5 whys to treat it. So you reduce what I call variation using Six Sigma. So Six Sigma is used when there's a problem and then you want to correct the problem. You apply Six Sigma. But Lean Six Sigma is used to reduce waste and to improve process. What it does is that it presumes is a preventive approach. Let me use that. It uses preventive approach. So it presumes the problems that can happen and then it corrects it. That is the difference. Lean Six Sigma, it projects the problem that can happen and then it corrects it. But Six Sigma spots the problem and fixes it. Do you understand? That is the difference between them. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. All right. So now there's a common term used in the quality management system and in food industry, and it is important for you to know the difference. And that is quality assurance and quality control. So I'm going to explain the difference between quality assurance and quality control, so that by the time you get into the food industry, you'll be able to know the role to play. You can't play the 2 roles together at a time. You can't be a quality assurance personnel and quality control personnel at a time. If you're a quality assurance personnel, you can't function as quality control personnel. And if you're a quality control personnel, you can't function as a quality assurance personnel. So, but this is the difference. Quality assurance personnel focuses on the process that prevents defects from happening. They prevent defects from happening in the product from onset. They are involved in the documentation, the internal auditing, establishing standard operating procedures, and they monitor the process that affects production from the supply chain down to the transportation, even down to the storage house. So quality assurance personnel are involved in maintaining a standard, reproducible, consistent processes that cut across all the production lines. So what it means is that quality assurance maintains symbiotic relationship with every personnel involved in the production. But quality control personnel only detects defect in product. So it is a part of the production chain that only checks for defect. What it means is that when the product has been produced, it goes to the quality control department and they test it. Okay, does it conform to standard? For example, there are standards for parameters established by the FAO, by the WHO, by Codex Alimentarius. So what quality control personnel does is that he or she or the team monitors the conformance of the product to standard. But quality assurance personnel or quality assurance team ensures that there is no defect in the process at all. Do you understand that? So that is the difference. So if you are a quality assurance personnel, what you are focusing on is maintaining a standard or reproducible process. But if you are a quality control personnel, what you are concerned about is detecting, defect in product. Do you understand that? All right. So next slide, please. Next slide, please. So yeah, so as a quality assurance personnel, this is a principle we work with, and this is a principle that guides our day-to-day activities. Number one, say what you do. So in quality system, what we say is that, okay, whatever I will do, I will say it. And how will I say it? I'm going to document it. That means document all your methods. Secondly, do what you say using procedures. So that means if I'm to check your quality management system, I will check your document. That means you've said what you guys do in your company. Two, are you following it? Are you following what you are doing? Then I will ask for your procedures. I will ask for your quality procedures. Are you following what you are saying? Are you doing what you're saying? And the third one is that show that you do what you say. And how do you do that? You keep repository records. So when I come as an auditor to your company, I want to see three things. Are you committed to quality? Show me by your document and your policy. Two, how are you doing it? Show me by your procedures. Then show me evidence that you are committed to doing all this by giving me repository documents. And that is how I can now verify that, yes, you are committed to quality. So that means you are committed to ensuring that your customer receive certifiable products, and then you are also meeting standard. And I told you earlier that, in summary, that as a food scientist or as a food technologist, when you get into the industry, the standard you should get familiar with is the food safety, you have the food safety system certification, that is FSSC 22,000. And that one focuses on the food safety management. And then I told you basically that it implements the HACCP 7 principles, and also it also ensures that you follow quality management system through ISO 22,000. And it's also including the global food safety initiative in its concept. I hope I'm clear. All right, next slide, please. So basically, thank you for listening, and I think successfully I've been able to introduce you to quality management and the role of quality management in safety, food safety, and the risk assessment. So, and I established that the risk assessment in the food industry is basically done using the 7 principle of the HACCP. And I also told you that the food safety system itself is a set of principles, that ensures that food is safe. And I told you that this is done in the industry by ensuring that you are committed to meeting your customer satisfaction, and also you are meeting compliance according to international standards. So thank you all for your time. If there is any question, please, the floor is open. And also, if you have questions, in the first slide, my email is available for any question as regard quality management system in food industry. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Heartfelt thanks to our esteemed guest speaker from Nigeria for delivering an excellent technical session on the role of quality assurance in food safety and risk assessment. Sir, your insights and expertise greatly enriched the participants' understanding and made the event truly impactful. Thank you so much, sir, for giving your valuable time.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Now, may I have your kind attention, please? We will have a session of poster and abstract presentation now, and after that, we will meet again for next technical session at 18 hours, that is 6 p.m. Our first presenter is Ms. Oiniran Adenike Yunis.
Yeah, good day. So I am the speaker for that, and I'll be sharing my screen now. Okay, good day everyone. I don't know if we can all hear me. Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So our presentation focuses on a study that explores how different substitution levels of soy cake and pear millet and how they can influence the nutritional, microbial, and sensory qualities of the spiced coconut-based snack. In recent years, there have been growing demand for functional and affordable snack food now that do more than just satisfying hunger, but also they help promote the health and wellness of human. Customers today are more health conscious and they look for snacks that are nutrient dense, plant-based, and more sustainable. And our study combined four key agro-commodities that are locally available in Nigeria. First is coconut, which is the base ingredient, and soy cake, pear millet, and bell pepper. Coconut was selected as the base ingredient to um, improve or to provide healthy fats and fiber and minerals for the snack. And also the soy cake is a byproduct of soybean oil extraction, and it is rich in high-quality plant protein and isoflavones. Also, pear millet adds energy, fiber, and essential minerals like iron and zinc, while being drought tolerant and affordable. And bell pepper is basically to incorporate flavor and color, and also help increase the antioxidant with the antioxidant benefit of bell pepper to add to that of the snack. So while each of these ingredients has been studied individually over time, their combined effects in a single functional snack has limited or has a very limited studies now on them. So our goal was therefore to create a spiced coconut-based snack that's nutritious, safe, thirsty, and suitable for commercialization. So our main aim was to improve, sorry, main aim was to improve the nutritional and sensory quality of coconut-based snack, and by varying substitution levels of soy cake and pear millet. So now to the methodology. 6 formulations were prepared, 1 reference sample, and 5 experimental samples, which are named U79, A68, Z13, T25, B32. Each of these samples contained coconut as the core, but with different proportions of soy cake and pear millet. So for U79, add 10% soy cake and 90% millet, and A68, add 15% soy cake, and for Z13, add 20% soy cake, and for T25, add 25% soy cake, and B32, add 30% soy cake, with pear millet being 70%. Other ingredients such as dates, bell pepper, and a small amount of cassava flour were constant. The snacks the ingredients were prepared. The pear millet, the bell pepper, and the dates were prepared differently, and the soybean also was also prepared. The pear millet was prepared into the flour, and also the soybean was also prepared into soy cake flour. Then the coconut also was prepared and sliced into prepared into sliced coconut, so it can be useful for the project, for the study.
Sir, sorry for interruption.
Okay, sir.
Sir, slides are not changing. Please check.
Oh. Are they changing now?
Not yet, sir.
Okay. Let me stop sharing then. Let me share
Yes.
again.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I stopped sharing. Let me share again. Can you all see it now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. I was talking about I was still on the methodology stage, the methodology page, where I'm talking about how the coconut burger now, the snack, is being prepared using the flour made from pear millet and also the soybean cake, the soybean. So moving on to the results now. For the nutritional results, it was noticed that for the protein content, it increased with higher soy cake substitution from 19.991% in U79 to 23.62% as the maximum in V32. And for the carbohydrate content, it decreases correspondingly as soy cake inclusion increases. So the carbohydrate content decreases as well. So for fat content, it increased slightly, while fiber also showed gradual decline, just as we substitute this this flour, the pear millet, and the soy cake. So among all samples, Z13 containing 20% soy cake and 80% pear millet emerged as the most nutritional balanced snack sample now. It recorded 22.37% of protein and also 7.08% fiber, 5.99% fat, and 8.18% moisture. And these are all packed 100 gram. And for the sensory evaluation also, the Z13 stood out as well as the T25 as well. But the Z13 shows more, it excelled well in the crispiness and the taste, and also the overall acceptability as it has the higher acceptability, overall acceptability. And for the microbial stability, all the samples were within safety limit as of 6 days, because it was stored in for a period of 6 days now. It was stored for a period of 6 days, and they were all within safety limit. But Z13 retained sensory quality longest, even after the sixth day. Z13 retained the sensory quality the longest. So in conclusion, soy cake and pear millet substitution enhanced the protein and sensory quality of the snack. And Z13 is the best, came out as the best formulation, which with nutrient dense, tasty, safe, and shelf stable. So we recommend that further optimization is done. So for large scale production, we further optimize Z13 for large scale production, and also promote as a healthy, functional plant-based snack for health-conscious consumer. Thank you very much. If there are any questions, I can attend to them.
Thank you, sir. Move toward the next presenter, please.
Hello, are you there?
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please continue.
Myself, Pratik Gorde. I am currently doing PhD in United Rourkela. Here is the presentation on the computer vision based deep learning framework for quality evaluation of the legumes. Why automated quality evaluation of legumes matters? Because in legumes, different types of legumes are there, and they having the different sizes, colors, shapes, defects are there, and this is crucial for the food safety and market value. And in the manual grading, there is a manual grading is a subjective and time consuming and inconsistent. So there is a need of the objective, scalable and real-time quality evaluation system is needed for the legumes. So existing system rely on the traditional image processing and they have the poor generation methods. So we developed the deep learning based computer vision system for the further to evaluate the legume quality accurately and efficiently. In a deep learning framework for the legumes quality evaluation, we made the classes in different ways like broken legumes, discolored legumes, infested legumes, cereal sprouted legumes, and stained legumes. We made the different classes. We took the images of each kind of legumes, and we applied the machine learning model to evaluate and to classify the different classes. In that first stage, in pipeline first stage, we did the image acquisition using the control lighting and the high resolution imaging, and then we processed the all images including the normalization, augmentation features, and the important features from the images we extracted using the different extraction feature extraction techniques like RAMFG and the ResNet. Then we did the classification of the all images using different techniques like grade prediction, defect prediction, and at last we give the quality scoring based on different evaluation metrics of the model. Here is the flow of the classification. First we capture the images of each legume of different class. Then we pre-process the images by removing the background, by adjustment in the image sizes, augmentation we did. Then we applied the machine learning model by using the CNN, and then we made the dense block of each category. Then we did the pooling of the images, and then we applied the linear models to classify into the different classes, like here we previously mentioned, into the broken classes to the strained classes. Here in the figure you can see able to see the setup of the image acquisition and the classification system. In that we kept our microscopic camera to capture the continuous images of the legumes on the conveyor belt. Then the system was attached to the directory system to automatically capture and evaluate the which class is there, which type of legume is there, and which kind of defect or spoil is present on the legume. And also attached with the controllable illuminance source of the LED bulbs on the top. In experimental results and computer evaluation, we did the performance metrics based on the accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, MAP for the detection task. These are the evaluation metrics to predict the which model is best and which model is giving the better result to predict the class of the legumes. So in the results, we got the CNN model achieved the 96.8% classification accuracy, and in that the YOLO model we applied to reflect the localization using the MAP of the 92.3%, and in that the outperformance model was the SPM and the random forest model gave the best results among the all. And in the study, we found that the transfer learning is far better than the scratch training and having the more accuracy than the normal traditional training, and also that red accommodation process improved the robustness to the lightning and also increased the accuracy of the model. So here is the graphs of the study. When we trained the model, we collected the F1 confidence curve of the between the 0 to 1 for the each class and plotted against the actual variance in the samples. Then we plotted the precision confidence curve for the each class, and having the range of in between 0 to 1, and it gave the precision of the model, how much model is precisely predicting the accurate class. Then also we plotted the recall curve for the precision recall curve, and similarly recall confidence curve for the each class. And we got the best result for the random forest models. They gave the best results with the accuracy, with higher accuracy of 96%. Then there is a confusion matrix graph and the instances versus the class graph. In that we can able to see the classification confusion matrix, the model how model predicted the true class and the false class in between that. And here is the actual image of the model. In that the model accurately predicted the where is the sprouted bean is there, legume is there, where is the stains is available, is on the present on the legumes. If any legume is infested with the any fungi, any mold is there, the model will show the label as the infested. If model if legume having the civil structure or the any stain on the model, then the model will label according to the image, each image on the final image. There are some final images of the final images are attached here to see the how model will label the images, final images, and predict the classes of the legumes. This is the training and validation curves. While training the model, we got these curves to analyze that how model trained well for the prediction of the classes. In that, firstly we did the training versus loss graph. In that we can able to see the after the increasing the epochs, the loss was decreased. Then for the also there is a decrease in the class loss also and box loss also. There is a also loss in the differential loss also is there as epochs are increasing. According to that, we same we did for the validation also. So firstly we did the 80% data we used for the training purpose and 20% data we used for the validation. So for each validation and the training we plotted the graphs of the loss and their MAP, their error values. These graphs of the selected model, random forest model. At the conclusion, we got the developed the robust end-to-end deep learning pipeline for the legume quality assessment, and it demonstrated the significant improvement in speed and accuracy, and its impacted to the enable the automated sorting system, reduces the human bias, and ensure the consistent grading of the legumes. And in future work, this model can expand the dataset to diverse lighting and backgrounds. It can deploy to real-time mobile or edge applications in the industry, and it can explore the multispectral imaging for the internal defect detection. Thank you.
Our next Professor Rupesh Saidani sir. Are you there, sir? Professor Rupesh Saidani sir. Mr. Ayush Gawar. Mr. Ayush Gawar. Professor
Hello,
Saurabh.
yes. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Adi Kunle address logo. Adi Kunle address logo. Is there?
Yes, I am here.
Sir, please present.
I finished presenting.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, Mr. Ayush, please continue.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. We have the group of 3 members. So, on behalf of Ayush, I, Suhani Khandelwal, will be explaining our topic, the design and development of a natural pH responsive edible film for intelligent food packaging. So, mainly we have chosen this topic for the packaging purposes, as there is very much of wastage generation nowadays due to plastic packaging, and also beetroot peel, which is a waste product of fruits and vegetable industries, is commonly rich in pigment known as betalains, which is a pH sensitive pigment. Our idea was to use beetroot peel extract to develop an edible biodegradable film that changes color as the food starts to spoil, helping consumers and producers monitor food quality in real time. So, project overview. The core aim of our project was to develop a pH responsive edible film by using a natural ingredient like cornstarch, agar-agar, glycerol, and beetroot peel extract. So, basically, we have tested the film for its physical, chemical, and mechanical properties so that we can ensure whether it is suitable for food packaging or not. And then we have applied the film on various food commodities for checking its real-time application. Next, the main objectives of our research is to extract and evaluate the natural pH sensitive pigments from beetroot peel for its potential applications in edible films. Then to develop a biodegradable and edible film which has been incorporated with pH indicators, and to assess its physicochemical and functional properties. Third objective is to evaluate the pH responsiveness and freshness monitoring capability of developed film during the storage of perishable foods. As I have said earlier that we have done the application on various food products. So that was the third objective. Then the methodology we have used, we have first taken the agar-agar, then dissolved it in boiling water, and then we have added the cornstarch and heated so for the gelatinization purpose. Then we have mixed the beetroot peel extract continuously with constant stirring. And as the consistency achieved, we have poured onto the Petri plate and kept it for drying. And after drying, we have got a very thin layer of the film, which was very flexible. and then we have tested it for further studies. So the result till now which we have got is the thickness of film was 0.18 mm. The moisture contained came out to be 20.6%. The pH of the film prepared was 6.18, which was nearly neutral and suitable for food contact applicants because if it is acidic, so it will react with other materials and will generate various reactions. So biodegradability was tested by feeding the film in the soil, and after 13 days we have observed that the film was completely disappeared from the soil. So finally the conclusion of our work was the edible film was successfully developed and responded to the pH changes, helping to visually indicate food freshness and spoilage. It showed that good flexibility, strength and stability, and completely degraded within 13 days, proving it as a biodegradable in nature. Overall, the film represents a sustainable, intelligent alternative to synthetic plastic packaging, promoting both food safety and environmental protection. Here are some references which we have used. So thank you so much. This is my presentation and giving me such an opportunity to present here. Thank you.
So much. Now our next presenter is Professor Saurabh Bankar. Are you there, sir? Professor Saurabh Bankar. Subroni Sangao.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you are audible, ma'am. Please.
Okay. Is my screen visible? Hello?
Ma'am, you are audible.
Oh, okay.
You can continue, please.
Good evening. Today I'm pleased to present under the theme Innovation for Reducing Food Waste and for Sustainable increasingly by the environment.
Ma'am, your voice is so much breaking.
Yes. Okay. Hello?
Ma'am, yes.
Oh, okay. So I was saying that in biodegradable and sustainable film packaging material has become increasingly important because they help in minimizing the environmental pollution and also food waste and meet the plastic waste. So today I'll be walking you through the introduction, objective of the project topic and material methodology and result and solution. So we all know what is packaging, so it ensures the safety, quality, and increase of food product until it reaches the consumer. And packaging and plastic has become an inseparable part of this modern life because of their advantages like lightweight, flexibility, durability. However, they are non-biodegradable and they resist for centuries and they condemn like environmental pollution, and even release the microplastic, which leads to cardiovascular disease and other diseases. So in response to that, researchers and scientists are focusing on sustainable and biodegradable packaging material introducing biopolymer as alternative packaging as an alternative for conventional plastic. So biopolymers are hello.
Ma'am, you are audible. Please share the screen.
Also, the network is fluctuating here.
Yes, yes, yes. Your voice is also so much breaks.
Is it audible as well as visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Visible, slides is visible. Please continue.
Okay. Do you very good able to hear me, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Yes.
Sir, do you good able to hear me? Oh, okay. So like biopolymers are large macromolecules that are of small in their unit, like monomers, and they have polysaccharide, protein, and the objective of this project is to optimize the concentration of biopolymers, to standardize the concentration of the active ingredient to be used in the biopolymer-based packaging, and assessing the physical and mechanical as well functional properties and the decomposition rate. And last, the evaluation of economic feasibility for preservation of fruit and vegetables. So materials used are tools and equipment and raw materials and chemicals, which we are using. Banana is one of the world's most widely consumed fruits, but from that 100%, 12% of the food pulp are used and the rest are discarded as waste. And it's on the cellulose, which gives them a valuable product. So we can extract the cellulose and to produce a valuable product. And also, dragon fruit peel, though it has content various nutrient and minerals, as well as the fruit pulp content, the fruit peel contain bioactive compound like flavonoids and polyphenols. So from dragon fruit peel, and also the butterfly blue bee is rich in anthocyanin. And hello? Okay. The methodology we use are preparation of film formation from solution and followed by heating and casting it. And here the temperature and pH has to be maintained. Neutral pH around 8 degrees Celsius for the casting method. And the dried film. And in result, the waste. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Waste to help conversion of the waste product. It will help us in producing valuable product. it increases the shelf life of the food product, and barrier it enhance the barrier property by blending different composite like pectin, cellulose, and plasticizer, and it also overall it help in mitigating the plastic. And and it can be permissible and eatability if it is crushed. And the compound it can help. It can be also. It can also be nutraceuticals and also have natural release. Thank you so much, Sarah, for your patience. Thank you so much, everyone, for the patience.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Professor Priyadarshini Mohite, are you there? Yes. Professor Priyadarshini Mohite, Mr. Suraj Sable, Mr. Suraj Sable, are you there? Mr. Suraj Sable. Saurabh Bankar. Saurabh Bankar, are you there? Saurabh Bankar. Kanchan Bhosle.
Yes, sir.
So please share your screen and continue.
Yes. मी हसत नाही.
1 minute.
Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there. 1 minute only. माझ्या ह्याच्यात
Please unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Discuss. ये बंद करो.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
My topic name is Exploration of Bioactive Compounds, Consumer Perception and Functional Applications of Edible Insects for a Sustainable Nutrition. Introduction. As the global population grows, the demand for protein increases, putting pressure on land, water, and the environment. Edible insects, especially mealworm larva, offers a sustainable, nutrient-rich, and eco-friendly alternative due to their high protein and essential fatty acids and bioactive compounds. Um, the edible insects are gaining attention as a sustainable, eco-friendly, and nutrient-dense alternative. Specifically, the mealworms is rich in protein, essential fatty acids, vitamins, minerals, and bioactive compounds. It can contribute to future food security and sustainable diets. The objectives of my topic are to analyze the nutritional composition of mealworm larvae, then to identify the bioactive compounds present using FTIR analysis, then to assess the consumer perception towards the insect-based foods, and to explore their potential functional applications in sustainable nutrition. Methodology. First, our research involves two major components. First, survey analysis, and then second, laboratory analysis. In survey study, it was conducted in the Institute of Biosciences and Technology at MGM University, and the participants from different age and educational backgrounds were allowed to allow for the survey, and this survey aimed to understand the awareness, acceptance, and the preference related to the edible insects. Then in laboratory analysis, we have conducted for FTR analysis and nutritional analysis. In that, we were used to analyze for moisture content, then fat content, protein, carbohydrates, and energy value of mealworm larvae. Then FTR was used to identify the bioactive compounds present in it and to identify the functional groups. Then results and discussion of our topic. According to the survey, it was that consumer perception was about awareness was 55.5% of respondents were aware of the edible insects. Then acceptance, that is 24.5%, were willing to try the insect-based foods, and preferred form was 37.3%, preferred powder form easier to use and was more acceptable. Then motivation, 42.7% were motivated by nutritional and environmental benefits. And this finding shows that while awareness is growing, social acceptance is still limited and mainly due to the cultural perceptions. However, this interest is clearly increasing among the younger and educated consumers. In the nutritional composition, first we have calculated its moisture content, that was 17.1%, then fat content, which was 18.09%, protein 11.25%, carbohydrates 53.65, and energy value was 209.95 kilocalorie per 100 gram. Then FTIR analysis. This FTIR spectra indicates the presence of alcohol present in it and phenols, that is, which are
good for the antioxidants, then alkanes and aromatic compounds, which helps in structural stability, and esters, which helps in flavor and aroma of the compounds. Then its functional applications. The mealworm larva powder can be incorporated into the bakery products like biscuits, muffins, protein bars, and energy snacks, meat substitutes, encapsulated oils for fortified foods. And its benefits includes like improve protein intakes, reduce the environmental footprints, and enhance food security through the alternative protein sources. Then its conclusion. As the mealworm larva is a sustainable and nutrient-rich and functional ingredient for future food systems, as it contains valuable bioactive compounds that can promote the health. Consumer awareness is moderate, but acceptance is increasing, especially among the younger demographics. Promoting insect-based foods can support sustainable nutrition and environmental conservations. And these are our references of our research. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Our next speaker is the Professor Saurabh Bankar. Are you there, sir? Professor Saurabh Bankar. Mr. Sanket Gawar. Harshada Swadekar. Harshada Swadekar.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Harshada Savdekar, ma'am, are you there? Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, please share your screen or presentation and continue.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
Okay, okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Harshada Vijay Saudekar from Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Department of Chemical Technology. And today I will be presenting on a very interesting topic, low glycemic index bake product. We all love bakery items, cakes, cookies, and breads, but many of them are high in sugar and refined carbs. My presentation will show how we can make these products healthier by using ingredients that have a low glycemic index. Abstract.
The glycemic index ranks carbohydrate containing foods on a scale from 0 to 100 based on how quickly they raise blood sugar after eating. It was introduced in 1981 to help people, especially those with diabetes, manage their blood sugar level. High GI foods like white bread, potatoes, and sugary drinks cause quite quick spikes and drops in blood sugar, which can lead to fatigue, cravings, and even insulin resistance. On the other hand, low glycemic index foods such as fruits, vegetables, legumes, and whole grains are digested slowly. They give a steady release of energy and help with better glycemic control. We also consider the glycemic load, which combines glycemic index with the amount of carbohydrate in a portion for a more realistic picture of how a food affects blood sugar. Understanding glycemic index. So, what exactly is the glycemic index? It's basically a numerical scale from 0 to 100 that measure how fast a carbohydrate food increases blood sugar. Low GI is 55 or below, causes a slow and steady rise. Medium GI is 56 to 69, gives a moderate rise. High GI 70 or above spikes blood sugar quickly. Low GI foods like whole grains, pulses, fruits, and nuts release energy slowly and keeps us full longer. That's why they are recommended for better metabolic health. Effects on blood sugar level. When we eat low GI food, they are digested slowly, causing a gradual increase in blood sugar. This keeps our energy levels stable and avoids sudden crashes. These foods also lead to a steady insulin response, preventing overproduction of insulin. In contrast, high GI foods like white rice or sweet causes a quick spike in sugar and insulin, followed by a sharp drop, making us tired, hungry, and craving more sugar. Over time, this can contribute to type 2 diabetes or weight gain. Health benefit of a low GI diet. A GI diet offers many health benefits. It improves heart health by helping regulate cholesterol and blood sugar. It supports weight management by increasing fullness and reducing unnecessary snacking. For people with diabetes and pre-diabetes, it helps keep blood sugar levels steady and avoid large spikes. And finally, it provides sustained energy throughout the day, helping us stay active and focused. Measuring glycemic index. Now, how we actually measure GI? First, we prepare a portion of the test food that contains exactly 50 grams of digestible carbohydrate. For example, around 3 medium apples. Then, blood glucose is measured at regular interval, like every 15 to 30 minutes for 2 hours after eating. This response is compared to a reference food as usually pure glucose with a glycemic index of 100. Finally, the GI value is calculated using the ratio of the test food response to the reference. This gives an accurate picture of how that food affects blood sugar. Glycemic load versus glycemic index. Now let's understand the difference between glycemic index and glycemic load. Glycemic index tells us how fast a food rises blood sugar, but not how much sugar it actually contains. That's why glycemic load is more practical. It considers both glycemic index value and the amount of carbohydrate in one serving. The formula is glycemic load is equals to glycemic index into grams of carbs divided by 100. A food might have a high GI but a low GL, meaning it won't have much effect overall if eaten in moderation. This helps people choose foods more wisely, especially in baking and meal planning. Low GI by category. Here are some examples of low GI foods. Apple glycemic index around 36. Chickpeas glycemic index about 28. Oats glycemic index is 55 and broccoli glycemic index as low as 10. These foods digested slowly, giving steady energy without large sugar fluctuation, including such ingredients in daily meals. It supports balanced nutrition and sustained performance. Testing low GI baked product. When we design low GI baked product, we focus on few key steps. First, in formulation, using ingredients like whole grains, almond flour, natural sweetener, and fiber-rich additions. Next, in texture analysis, where we measure properties like hardness, springiness, and chewiness. We also test shelf life, checking moisture, microbial safety, and sensory quality. Finally, sensory evaluation ensure the product test good smell and it accepted by consumer. The goal is simple: make baked foods that are healthy, tasty, and stable. Low glycemic index banana oat cake. Let's take an example. It's made using oat flour, almond flour, ripe bananas, and coconut sugar. Each of these ingredients has a relatively low glycemic index value. The cake is rich in fiber, contains healthy fats, and gives steady energy without sugar spike. Its glycemic load per serving is around 7.4, making it a great choice for both energy and health. Plus, it's delicious and easy to make. Just mix dry and wet ingredients and bake at 175 degrees Celsius for about 18 to 22 minutes. Low glycemic index almond flour cookies. Almond flour has a low glycemic index below 10, which makes it perfect for gluten-free baking. It's high in healthy fat and fiber. We use coconut sugar instead of white sugar. It has a glycemic index around 54 and sometimes add dark chocolate for flavor and antioxidant. Each cookie has a glycemic load of only 1.9, meaning it's extremely gentle on blood sugar. These cookies are tasty, satisfying, and perfect for people managing diabetes or following a balanced diet. Conclusion. Understanding the glycemic index helps us make informed dietary choices, especially when it comes to baking. By choosing low glycemic index ingredients like almond flour, oat flour, and natural sweetener like coconut sugar, stevia, we can create baked goods that are both healthy and delicious. With the right formulation and baking technique, it's possible to enjoy treats without worrying about sugar spike, making them suitable for everyone, including those with blood sugar concern. Thank you so much for listening.
Our next presenter is Mr. Suraj Sabre. Are you there?
Yes.
Sir, you can present.
Hello.
Yes, Suraj, you are audible. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Suraj Ramnath Sabre from KK College of Food Technology, Nashik. It is pleasure to hear and share something that very close to our heart, that is laddu. We all know it is just a sweet. It's a memory. Every festival, every childhood celebration has it somewhere on the plate. But we pause and look at nutritionally, the story changes. The traditional laddu above the 60 gram use roughly 246 calories, almost 15 gram of fat, 16 to 17 grams of sugar, and just about 1/3 to 4 gram of protein. It tastes great, but nutritionally, it heavily titled toward the fat and sugar, and quite low in protein and micronutrient. Now that but today lifestyle diseases, obesity, diabetes, sugar-related issues are not on the rise, and consumers are working up to it. People now want sweets they can enjoy without guilt. They want taste, health, and convenience together. According to Mintel report, Indian consumer actively look for the clean label foods, things like natural sweeteners, visible ingredient, and fortification with protein or vitamins. The opportunities here is huge. The functional foods market in India was valued at around USD 13 billion in 2023 and is projected to almost double by 2030. That means consumers are ready. So the goal is was simple: to formulate the functional shelf-stable laddu that keep the heritage flavor and texture people love, but added nutritional and functional value, more protein, minerals, probiotics, and shelf-stability without compromising the taste. On the slide, we will notice the gap chat: traditional laddu, high in sugar, fat, short shelf life, and another side there is functional laddu, reduced sugar, added protein, fortified with natural ingredient, stable. Now on the here was a start bringing that idea to the life. Our ingredient strategy was built around one principle: marrying the tradition with the function. We didn't want to replace the laddu, we want just to evolve it. We begin with the base component, that is sesame and jaggery. Sesame seeds bring the healthy fats, plant proteins, and minerals like calcium, magnesium, and iron. Jaggery provide the sweetness with the trace mineral and that familiar wholesale flavors. Together, they give the structure and a classic laddu taste. Then comes to the fortification layer, the real boost. We use the lentil, soy, and chia protein for essential amino acids and to push the protein content close to 10 grams per laddu. Chia seeds, for instance, contains about 15 to 70 gram of protein per 100 gram, along with the omega-3 fats, calcium, and fiber. To raise the micronutrient density, we added a ragi, moringa, and black sesame. Ragi added the calcium and ions. Moringa leaf powder is loaded with antioxidant, vitamins, and plant proteins. Black sesame adds the minerals and also deepen the flavor and the color. Next, we introduce the functional extras: insulin and fructo oligosaccharides as a prebiotic to support the gut bacteria, and Bacillus coagulans, a spore forming probiotic that can serve gastric condition if handled at the right temperature. We also incorporate the adaptogen herbs like ashwagandha, shatavari, and tulsi for immunity and stress balance. Use carefully within a safe dosage. The final touch was healthy fat blend. You can see the screen, the flow chart, the layer merges the sesame jaggery, form the base, protein fortifiers, mineral boosters, functional extras, healthy fat mix, all converging into the functional laddu matrix. If you look at the pie chart, the 40% base, 25% of protein fortifiers, and 50% of minerals, phyto component, and 10% of healthy fats, and 10% of functional extras. We also build the nutrient contribution table. Chia appears in the multiple roles as protein, fibers, and omega sources. Moringa contributes the vitamin and antioxidants. Now here, let's move from the ingredient to processing. How to actually make the laddu functional and shelf-stable. The challenge here was how to retain the bioactive compounds and probiotic viability without compromising the texture or safety. We designed the low temperature process as shown in the flow diagram. As we start with the raw material preparation, cleaning, roasting, and prehydration. And now low temperature prehydration means we hydrate the seeds and powder below 70 degrees Celsius. This ensures that enzymes, vitamins, and adaptogens actives, which was usually degrade around 80 to 90 degrees Celsius, retain the intact. Second is control probiotic additions. After hydration and mixing, when the mixture cooled below the 45 degrees Celsius, we introduce the Bacillus coagulans. Adding it earlier would kill the spores. Adding it too late would affect the mixing. These control steps kept the probiotic viability intact. Third is cold mixing of omega-rich oils. Omega-3 fat from the flax and the chia are highly unsaturated, meaning they oxidize easily. So instead of heating, we mix the oil under the cool condition. So preserve their structure and prevent rancidity. Fourth is forming and packaging. After mixing, the laddu are molded and packed into oxygen and moisture barrier pouches. We experimented with the vacuum sealing and nitrogen flushing. The idea is to minimize exposure to air and moisture, both of which trigger the rancidity and microbial spoilage. Fifth one is storage. Sample were stored in cool, dark condition, around 25 to 30 degrees Celsius to maintain the antioxidant and probiotic integrity. So we will see the slide on the slide temperature critical point mark, hydration at 72%, probiotic 45%. So overall the physiology is gentle processing with the scientific control. Enough feed for safety and binding, but not so much that you close the functional properties. You work on the hard to include. Now there this is where we check does it actually work. We conduct a small scale sensory and stability studies. First is structure and flavor acceptability. We ran a panel with 10 participants. They rated a texture as a soft but not gritty, flavor as a pleasantly sesame forward, and sweetness as a balance, not glowing. The average score was 5-point scale. Second is nutritional estimate. Each laddu provide around 10 gram of protein, which meet the good source mark for snacks. Calcium contribute was estimated at 25% on a daily adult requirement. Along with the probiotic, prebiotics, adaptogens, antioxidants, and healthy fats, these create a multifunctional foods. Third is self-stability. We store the sample at the ambient temperature, that is around 25 to 30 degrees Celsius, and 30% relative humidity for 4 weeks. No mold growth or off water appears. Now here's limitation. Of course, there was a challenges. There was some batches to batches variation in a herb dispersion, which slightly affect the flavor uniformly. A few samples with the higher oil content show the minor oil separation over the time. Probiotic survive drop when stored at temperature above 35 degrees Celsius, and antioxidants level decreases slightly over the time. We haven't quantified the exact percentage yet. These are the normal early stage variation, but the important takeaway is we achieve the stable functional based product that retain its sensory and probiotic properties for at least for a month. A strong starting point of the pilot work. Now here finally let's talk about where is it going, the future work and the impact. The future work on the next are clear. We will conduct the large sensory panels of about 50 participants to statistically validate a test of texture and acceptability. Parallel shape life trials with the run under the both ambient and accelerated condition to map the oxidation, probiotic survival, and the texture changes over 3 months. We will also move the pilot scale trial to the test process reproducibility using low temperature continuous mixture. Packaging validations will focus on the biodegradable oxygen barrier laminates with the natural antioxidants. Finally, we will conduct the nutritional and microbial analysis for proximate composition and safety confirmation. Here, impact, if we see the business potential, the target audience include the healthy conscious youth, working professionals, and Indian consumers who want a familiar taste with the better nutrition. The price point is around 25 to 30 per piece. Because we use the local ingredient and a low energy processing, scalability is practical, even for small entrepreneur enterprises or woman-led setup. Or if we talk about the impact, project encourage the healthier traditional eating, integrate the plant-based nutrition and a probiotic into the Indian sweets, and promote the local ingredient utilization. It also align with the sustainable development goals 3 and 12. Good health and responsible consumption. There are a potential for rural income generation and a micro enterprise model, especially for the women in cooperative working with sesame and ragi and moringa. So if I had summarized it all, the functional laddu tradition reimage with the nutrition, science and sustainability, the heritage taste with the modern formulation, that is protein rich, probiotic enhanced, self stable and ready to scale up. As we like to say, sweet by tradition, sweet by science. The idea isn't to replace the laddu, it is to refine it with today's learning.
Thank you, sir. Our next presenter is Arush Patil. Are you there, ma'am? Arush Patil.
Yes, I'm there.
Ma'am?
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Just 1 minute, I'm sharing the screen.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I'm unable to share my screen right now. Can I connect with you in 5 minutes? Hello? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I present after 5 minutes? I'm unable to share my screen.
Sure, ma'am. Is there Gauri Nirmal?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello? Gauri?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Fine. Now.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
So, hello everyone. I'm Gauravi Nirmal. I'm the student of Sir Vasudhara Deshmukh College of Food Technology, Amravati. My subject is Deep Grain and its value-added products. So, here's the introduction. Deep is a gluten-free climatic resistance food innovation grain, and we can make value-added products from a teep. It is a small annual gluten-free cereal native which is highly sorry.
audible.
So basically, a TEEP is a gluten-free climatic resistance grain for more innovation and value TEEP added products. It is a small annual gluten-free cereal native to Itocoria interior belonging to the Poaceae family. Basically, a TEEP is a very undernutrient grain which is not cultivated in India at a large scale, but the TEEP contains a very nutrient-dense food. It is naturally a gluten-free, positioning to a healthy alternative for the individual with celiac diseases or gluten sensitivity. It is rich in iron, calcium, and phosphorus, and its consumption associated with the potential health benefits, including the reduction of diabetes risks. Here are some nutrient factors of a TEEP grain. TEEP contains a carbohydrate up to 85.6%. TEEP contain total carbohydrate of TEEP includes monosaccharide, disaccharide, oligosaccharide, polysaccharides, and total dietary fibers. TEEP also contains protein 37 with 40.9% average essential amino acid contains including 45 essential amino acids considered excellent because of higher concentrations with up to 4 fatty acids when compared with the saturated fatty acids. It also contains a fiber, 3%. Dietary fiber, 4.5 and soluble fiber, 0.1, which are considered higher than other cereals like maize, wheat, and sorghum. It also contains micronutrients like iron, calcium, and copper than other regular cereals. It also contains vitamins like vitamin C, niacin, vitamin A, riboflavin, and other vitamins. Yes, we can make a value-added product from a TEEP. We can usually make a bakery products or beverages from the TEEP. It is possible to make a bread, cake, cookies, and biscuits by replacing wheat flour with 10, 20, and 30, 40% and 100 to the evaluated quality of baked products and conclude it as a possible bake and cake bread. Lower percentage of TEEP, but the quality of a final product was impaired at higher percentage. We can make pasta, bread, cookies, cakes from a TEEP flour. Here I have research on pasta. It's a gluten-free fresh egg pasta based on wheat, oat, and TEEP flour, combining egg white powder to aid the structural formation and evaluate the structural properties of pastas. TEEP pasta shows a significantly less thickness and hence its study clearly showed that the formation of pasta from a gluten-free source like TEEP is actually acceptable. Here's some ingredients we need for making a pasta. We need a 1 cup of brown TEEP and 4.3 cup of wheat flour for a binding purpose. We need eggs, oils, and a pinch of salt. Here's the flow sheet of making procedure of TEEP pasta. First, we take a TEEP grain, then we clean and grate it to remove the dust, stones, and impurities from it. Next, we mill it and grind it into the flour. Then we mix the TEEP flour with other flours and ingredients listed above. Then we prepare a dough, including a suitable consistency. Extrusion of pasta procedure is done, and then cutting to a required length is done. We dried it up 40 to 60% for 6 to 8 hours to reduce moisture, to reduce the spoilage of the pasta, and cooling at the room temperature, and packed it under stable conditions. Here's some nutritional value of TEEP pasta. The TEEP pasta contains 210 calories, 43 gram carbohydrate, 4 gram fiber, 39 gram of net carbs, 5 gram of protein, 2 gram of fat, and 4 gram of microgram of iron. Here's the some difference between the TEEP pasta and the wheat pasta. Comparison to the wheat pasta, TEEP pasta is a gluten-free. It contains higher fiber, more iron, calcium, and zinc, and it's nutty and healthy in flavor, and it's have a low GI index. Here's the conclusion. The nutritional benefits of TEEP is inversely lead to an increased demand of grain over a time, and having the proper tools and knowledge about the production, processing, and the value addition, which is crucial to create new opportunities, take advantage to a unique feature of this ancient crop. Gluten-free cereals offers a wealth of nutritional benefits and applications. The iron content of iodines which address the ammonia. Basically, TEEP is a low glycemic index promising for the diabetes management. TEEP is also used for the bone health, animal feed, and construction material, as TEEP have a high nutritional qualities, and it is a gluten-free, which is best for the diabetics people consume. Here's all the conclusion of a tip. Tips can also use for making a cake, biscuits, cookies, injera muffins, gluten-free injera pasta, and many products. Here's tip is also used to make a beverages. We can make a gluten-free beverages from a tip and fermented beverages from a white tip. Tip is also used for a federation of poultry and it's also used for industrial use. Here's the some references. Thank you so much for listening me so politely.
Thank you so much, sir. Arushi Patil, are you there? Arushi Patil. Mr. Sanket Gawar.
Hi, ma'am. I'm here. 1 minute. Okay.
Please, sir.
Yeah. Sorry. My screen is visible.
Sanket,
Hello?
your screen is not visible. Please share your.
Sir, now?
Sorry to we have a guest lecture, technical session at 6 p.m. So, sir, please. Sorry, sir, we have a technical session at 6 p.m. So, we will start at sharp 6 p.m. Moving ahead, we have our next speaker, Mr. Umesh Dhangare sir. He has completed BTech in Food Technology for MIT, ADTU, Pune, and PG Diploma PG Diploma in Floor Milling Technology from International School of Milling Technology, CFTIR, Mysore, India. He has published 2 research papers and 4 review papers in national and international journals. He works with Sanghavi Food Private Limited, Indore, India, and Thread Holding Company, Doha, Qatar, as production executive. Currently, Sir is working with Bahrain Flour Mill, Manama Kingdom of Bahrain, as a senior production executive. Now, may I request Sir to enlighten us on emerging technologies and innovations in food processing.
Umesh sir, you can proceed.
Sir, you can try.
Hello, Umesh sir.
Yes, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Thank you
Please
for
proceed.
thank you for warm welcome. This is Umesh Dhangare. I'm working as a senior production executive at Bahrain Flour Mills Company, Manama, Kingdom of Bahrain. It is indeed an honor and privilege to address this esteemed gathering at this international conference. Today, I will share with you insights on emerging technologies and innovation transforming the wheat milling industry from traditional stone mills to the smart data-driven mills of tomorrow and emerging opportunities in wheat milling industries. Let's come to the first slide. The changing context of wheat milling. For centuries, wheat milling has been central to home civilization. However, modern challenges now define our era. As we all know, wheat is staple food for many people around the world. So there is high demand for high quality flour and nutritious flour globally. Change in climate or climate variation affect grain quality and availability. Sustainability pressures driving energy and resource efficiency. Consumers now emphasizing transparency, traceability, and health. To meet these challenges, innovation is not optional, it is essential. Next slide. Digitalization and smart milling. One of the most transformative trend is digitalization. Smart mills are now equipped with IoT, that is Internet of Trends, which includes sensors. Like here in milling operation, we are using sensors, probes, temperature measuring devices that will monitor and optimize every step of the process from grain intake to final flour output. In operation, we are using real-time quality monitoring, that is near infrared spectroscopy. It will analyze flour protein, moisture, and ash content that will ensure consistent product quality. That will help you to avoid markets complaint and markets returns. Predictive maintenance for equipments, that is machine learning, that will detect early signs of equipments, wear and tear of machines, that will reduce your downtime, or that will help to increase your production or productivity. Next, automation and process control, that is PLC and SCADA. Fully integrated PLC and SCADA system improve process accuracy and reduce human error, and it will reduce human work also. Some companies like Buehler from Switzerland, Okerim from Italy, and Sataki from Japan, they are leading in this digital transformation. Creating lights out and milling facilities capable of near automation operations. Next, advanced grain processing technologies. It includes precision debranding and purling system. Purling and debranding technologies removes outer layer precisely, that reduce microbial load and while preserving nutrients. Next, cryogenic milling to preserve natural compounds. Cryogenic milling means the milling with low RPM grinding milling, and the flour temperature will be less than 40. You might be heard about cold press chakki atta. It is present in Indian markets. Nowadays, it is present in Indian markets. So the cryogenic milling uses low temperature and grinding to retain natural wheat compounds and flavor and aroma. Next, enzyme-assisted milling for enhanced flour quality. It enhances flour functionality for specialized application like gluten-free or high-fiber products. These technologies represent a shift from simple flour production to value-added grain processing. Next, sustainability and green milling. To save energy, we are using roller mills and VFDs, like variable frequency drive, that will reduce your power consumption. Water saving system in tempering and conditioning to lower the environmental footprints. Circular economy using bran and germ for new products. As we all know, brans and germ are byproducts of wheat milling. Bran can be used as animal food, and it is used for biogas production, biofuel production also. Germ is also byproduct of wheat. It is rich in fiber, protein, and antioxidant like vitamin E. Zero waste and carbon conscious milling systems. Next, traceability and food safety through blockchain. Consumer now demand complete transparency. They are curious to know how their product prepared, from where it is prepared. They are curious now to know the product's transparency and traceability. Blockchain and digital ledger system are enabling end-to-end traceability from farm to flour bag. Each batch of wheat can now be digitally tagged and traced through milling, packaging, and distribution. This ensures authenticity of origin. It complies with international food safety standard like ISO 22000 and FSSC. Rapid recall capabilities when needed. Such innovation build customer trust and regulatory confidence across global markets. Next. Future direction toward precious milling. It includes AI-driven flour blending and customization. Flour blends tailored to specific customer needs, 3D scanning for grain morphology analysis, digital twins, virtual replicas of entire milling system for simulation and optimization. Now we are entering in the era where data and automation will not replace the miller's expertise, but will enhance it, turning experience into actionable intelligence. Next. Human capital and skill transformation. Technology alone cannot drive progress. We need skilled millers or technologists or food engineer capable of harnessing this tool responsibly. Capacity building initiative, cross-border research collaboration, and academy industry partnership will play a vital role in shaping the future workforce of this evolving industry. Next. These are the career opportunities in Gulf region like Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Kingdom of Bahrain, United Arab Emirates, State of Qatar, State of Kuwait, and Sultanate of Oman. In technical and production, you can work as process engineer, baking technologists, production executives, technical managers. In quality and safety, you can work as QC QA specialists, HACCP and ISO auditors, internal and external auditors, food safety managers. In R&D and product development, food scientists and bakery chef. Let's come to the closing thoughts, that is conclusion. Emerging technologies are transforming wheat milling from mechanical to intelligent system, from output to value-added processing, from tradition to sustainability and traceability. Innovation is just not technical, it is our responsibility to feed the world efficiently and safely. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an informative presentation.
Umesh sir, thanks a lot. We
Thanks.
truly appreciate the time and effort you give us and share your knowledge with us. Despite your busy schedules, you give the presentation from your company. Thanks
Yeah.
a lot.
Currently, I'm in company and production is going on. So I have taken time from my busy schedule.
Okay. Thanks a lot, sir, for cooperation with us.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Sanket Gawad. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will share screen document. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, Sanket, your screen is visible.
Is visible screen? Visible?
Please proceed, Sanket. Sanket, you are not audible.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Sanket, yes, please proceed, Sanket. You are audible and your
My
screen
screen
is
is visible,
visible.
sir.
Yes, your screen is visible.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Firstly, feeling the sir gratitude to my college, such organizing such kind of the international conference. So I am not taking too much time, just wound in 2 minutes. So my oral presentation topic is study on development and quality evaluations of the millet basic khakra. Starting from basic why we learning this oral presentation. First of all, say about the what is the main motto of the content from this presentation. That is the introduction, objective, result, conclusion. There are two millets is used. One is the foxtail millet and another is the pseudo cereals that is used in the making the khakra. That is these are the introductions of the khakra. Now we will be seeing only the conclusions. First of all, we see the process of preparations of the khakra. First, we are taking the ingredients, that is the raw material, like that is the wheat, chickpea, foxtail, and quinoa. Then spices and oils are also added in this wheat flour. Then kneading by adding the water and kneading. Then dough preparation, cutting into the small balls. Then rolling into the sheets, and then roasting, and then khakra will be making. Khakra will be prepared. During this common process like making the khakra, I'm not only adding the 2 millets that already said to the and I'm not taking too much of. I will directly going to the conclusion. Conclusion, in the conclusion, the primary focus of characterize the effect of the quinoa and foxtail milk to enhance the nutritional qualities of the khakra. Second was there is an incorporation where different treatment is used, but that's different. Only the 10% of the incorporation, which gives the greatest effect in terms of the sensory attributes and the quality and overall acceptability. The foxtail and quinoa-based khakra provides the better nutritious because it not enrich the too much of the nutrient content, but a small quantity will help to eat eaten on the daily basis, which can be help to enhance the nutritional qualities. Moreover, khakra have the potential to serve the nutritional supplements for of the all age groups. So thank you, sir, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Arushi Patil, are you there? Arushi Patil. Kindly, I'll have a announcement. If anyone is interested to present, today is the last day, so they can present their presentation now. Is anyone interested? Yes, sir, you can present. Yes, thank you.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Please share your PPT, sir. Mr. Yes, can you kindly send your presentation to email?
Can you? I'm unable to share it. Hello.
Yes, sir,
Hel-
kindly share your presentation.
Ma'am, I am unable to share. Can you please share it?
Yes, Yash Khanke, are you there? Yes. Ready to share. Yash Khanke.
Yes, sir. Can you share it? I am unable to share.
Yes, you can share right now.
1 minute. Sir.
Sir, we have made you co-host now. Please try again to share your screen.
Hello. Is it visible? Hello.
Yes, it is visible, right?
Okay. So good evening, everyone present here. I am Yash Khanke.
a final year BTech student in the Department of Food Technology from Ballarpur Institute of Technology, Maharashtra. It is truly an honor to present my research work here today. My project, titled as Preparation and Evaluation of the Physiochemical and Sensory Properties of the Clitoria ternatia flower jelly. These works reflect my passion for developing innovative, clean labeled, and functional food products that connect traditional knowledge with modern food science. Through this research, I aim to explore the potential of Clitoria ternatia flower, which is commonly known as the blue butterfly pea flower. It's not just used as the natural colorant, but also as a source of bioactive compounds with health promoting benefits. So, introduction. Clitoria ternatia, commonly known as blue butterfly pea, which is more than just a natural coloring agent. It is a rich source of antioxidants, flavonoids, peptides, and anthocyanins, all of which contribute to immunity, memory enhancement, and overall well-being. Uh, in today's food industry, there is growing concern about the excessive use of synthetic additives and artificial colors, which may have adverse health effect on all the individuals of certain age groups. Then my research focuses on addressing this gap by creating a novel food product, that is the jelly, that serves as a natural, safe, and functional alternative. Uh, there are certain objectives uh, by which on which I have worked. The first one is to formulate a nutritious jelly using this flower extract, and the second is to evaluate its physiochemical parameters, nutritional quality, and sensory acceptability. While moving towards the raw material, that is the Clitoria ternatia flower, which is commonly called as Aparajita, butterfly pea flower, bluebell vine, Shankh pushpi, and there are several names it contains. Then the nutrition, it has the natural antioxidant, which is ternatins, which comes under the anthocyanins, which is responsible for the blue pigment. Then it contains vitamins, iron, etc. And it has the various health benefits, boosting memories, reducing stress. It supports the eye health and skin health. It also has the anti-inflammatory and blood sugar friendly properties. Then it supports to its digestion, and it helps in detoxification of our body. Then moving towards the methodology, to achieve this, we design a specific 8 effective process which follows this flow chart, where the first step is the collection of the flowers, uh, where we have collected the fresh flower, washed it, and boil it at a certain temperature by using the salt water as the solvent for extraction. Then the extracted was filtered and combined with sugar and the gelatin agent and some other ingredients. Then the mixture was heated and poured into molds. Then it is allowed to cool and refrigerated until the jelly was set. This process ensures maximum retention of anthocyanin pigment, which gives the blue color of the jelly, while maintaining hygiene and safety standards. The result was a naturally blue, visually appealing jelly. In the result section, our results were highly encouraging, where we have find out the moisture content of the jelly is in about 61%, ash content, which is supposed to be the called as minerals, which is about 0.8%, and a pH which is 5.2, which is acceptable for the jelly. And these all parameters we have find as per the FSSAI standards, which supports product stability. The most important outcome was from a 9-pointer hedonic sensory scale or the evaluation. Among different formulations, the one prepared with sugar and a flower extract received the highest scores for taste, color, texture, and overall acceptability, which proves that our product is not only nutritious but also highly consumer friendly. Here, uh, here you can see the final product, where we have given the three different shapes to our jelly. So uh, in conclusion, Clitoria tenuta flower jelly is an innovation that blends traditional herbal wisdom with modern functional food technology. It serves as a natural and safe alternative to synthetic food colors. It is rich in bioactive compounds with antioxidant and therapeutic potentials. It demonstrates excellent sensory acceptability, proving its feasibility for commercial production. Uh, to, to summarize our work, which shows how a flower, which is traditionally used in the home remedies, can be scientifically transformed into a standardized, consumer accepted, and commercially viable functional product. This innovation has the potential to contribute to healthier food system and reduce reliance on the artificial additives. This complete product is made without the use of the single particle of the additives. It is completely made up by only by using the natural ingredients. So thank you for your time and attention.
Our next presenter is Arushi Patil. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Now you can present, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Arushi Patil. I'm a student of BSc Honors Food Nutrition and Dietetics from IBT MGMU. I and my partner Huma Patel, we did a study on a comparative study of meal skipping patterns in home living and hostel living students. So, meal skipping, this refers to intentionally or unintentionally missing one or more meals of the day, usually breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Among students, especially those in universities, meal skipping is very prevalent. So, we tried to study these patterns. There was despite widespread meal skipping among youth, limited research has focused on its differential health impacts. In our study, we had three objectives, which included first was to study the possible reasons which lead to meal skipping, and to study the impacts of meal skipping on the students. Can you play the third slide? Yeah. So this study was a cross-sectional study. For data collection, we used a survey. We conducted a survey, and the study population was the students of IBT MGMU aged between 18 to 25 years. The sample size was 100, 50 of home living students and 50 of hostel living students respectively. So the survey questionnaire consisted of many questions, but today in the PPT I will be presenting only on the possible health impacts of meal skipping. So we asked them a question of how many of the students face the issues of acidity, fatigue, sleep deprivation, and constipation, and the results are on the slide. So if we can see that the hostel students faced the hostel students go through these issues on a regular basis rather than the home living students. If we see the acidity, 12 students out of the 50 suffer from acidity, but in the case of hostel student, the prevalence was much higher. Uh, Prevalence is much higher in hostel living students than home living students. Irregular meal timings, low quality mess food, high consumption of processed foods are possible reasons. Hostel foods cooked in bulk with excess use of oils and spices further amplify the problem. Second is constipation. Okay, this was unusually high in hostel living student, and this tells us that the diet of hostel living student is very low in dietary fibers. The food of hostels are low in dietary fiber, with vegetable curry being very watery and limited in variety, contributing to irregular bowel habits. Further, the hostel students altogether avoid vegetable and opt for side options like jam, pickle, chutney, and junk food which lack fiber. That's why the issue of constipation is much higher in hostel living student than compared to the home living student. Then sleep deprivation, common in all the young adults, but
but relating it to the meal skipping patterns, we observe that poor irregular eating pattern is one important reason for deprived sleep quality. Skipping meals leads to blood glucose level fluctuation and hormonal imbalance, eventually resulting in deprived sleep quality. Fourth, fatigue. Metabolic disruption reduce energy availability due to irregular eating patterns, contributing to fatigue. Conclusion. This study highlights that meal skipping significantly affects student health in the most crucial years of their life, eventually affecting their academic performances. Nutritional education, meal planning support, improving hostel food quality, conducting time management workshop, and regular counseling and health checkups are possible intervention to tackle this issue. Thank you.
Thanks so much, ma'am. We had truly diverse and insightful presentations in this session from the food processing, research, new product development, and entrepreneurship development, each adding a valuable dimension to our understanding of emerging technologies and advancement in innovation, new product development, and entrepreneurship opportunities of food technology. As we come to end of this technical session, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to all our presentators for sharing their informative sessions. A big thank you also goes to our organizing team and all the participants who joined us virtually from different parts of the world. Your enthusiasm and engagement make this conference. Stay tuned for the next session. Tomorrow we are having validatory session, so stay connected, stay inspired, and enjoy the rest of the conference. Thank you so much.